Vibe blowing up the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Better boss up, nigga.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to it's the best I've felt in about 2 weeks. The internationally known Wake Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, aka Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator Coach Stradamus. And you are in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fix His Binds LLC, the unbindable, undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Greybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr.
Your third leg was just
Third
phenomenal.
Leg Greg. Also the man with one trabajo. That is the slap the Mitch is of the manosphere, the Mitch Slapper. You can call me the Anointed One.
Acknowledge me.
Malo Poppy is here. Don Gregorio. You can also call me the founding father of the Afterpill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me the benevolent monarch, Papi Chulo, or CGA See God Allah. And I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. Let's have some fun tonight. Everybody Wang Chung tonight. We got a great show for you lined up for you young niggas.
New world order.
We got a great show for you lined up, man. This video was about a year old, and I played this clip of this video, but I'm going to play the longer version of this particular video, and boy, I cannot wait to share this video with you niggies. All right, first of all, we got young puppy love ass niggy, not my girl ass niggy. Our love is not, our love is like no other love ass niggy coming up here. I think I solved the problem with the share screen muting thing. I think I had to turn my Bluetooth off, but we got that coming up. On this one, let me go ahead and share the video. All right, hopefully you can still hear me. We have a young puppy love ass niggy. My girl is not like that, coach. All right, you don't know what you talking about, ass niggy. All right, we got her right here. We have this guy right here. Let me see if I can get a good clip of her. All right, there she is right there. We have Ling Ling in the building.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
All right, we got young Ling Ling, and we also have a young Ricky Tan. All right, we're going to show you Ricky Tan right there. Where's that nigga? Okay, there's Ricky Tan right there, and he looking like he want to slap this bitch, but yes.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, yes. Him and his girlfriend, this is a year old, but we're going to play it here because you guys got to see this shit. All right, not my girl, coach. All right, you're just insecure. I don't have to check my girl's phone, coach. This is mate guarding. What had happened was, all right, what had happened was Ricky Tan decided to check his girl's phone. Well, on this clip, they decided to do a phone swap. Now, I played this clip a while ago, but the longer version of the video is better, all right? It's better than this. But we've been talking about checking your girl's phone. She is not, your girl is not her. She is her phone. Now, you guys have this thing about, well, I'm secure. I don't have to worry about checking my girl's phone. Well, what it is you don't want to ask questions that you want real answers to, right? You don't want the answers, so you refuse to check. I know. Or you're going to say, I'm going to hold masculine frame. That's mate guarding. But this guy was a sucker for love ass niggy, and they did a phone swap. All right, they swapped phones. Now, right before they swapped phones, something interesting happened, and he noticed it. He was like, hey, wait a minute. He looked at her ass like, hold up.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
He was like, wait a minute. All right, I see something suspicious happening. But then he got his hands on the phone. Now, her reaction to him getting the hands on the phone, she knew she fucked up. All right, she knew she was screwed. But then the reaction of what he saw in that phone, all right, broke his heart. Broke him heart. All right, broke him heart. And we're going to talk about this, the dynamics between young women and young niggies. All right, you guys don't realize that you are at a significant imbalance in terms of the relationship marketplace. Whereas if you really knew what your girl was doing on your phone, all right, what she was doing on that phone, if you really knew, most of y'all would not be in relationships today. All right. A girl is not her. A girl is her phone. We're going to show you this later on in another clip of a man finding out that his girl has something in that phone that I warned you about, in that, so forth and so on. We also have an update on Crime and Law CGA. We got Crime and Law CGA coming up. We have a 23-year-old man came home from work to find his girlfriend in bed with a married 38-year-old man. Oh my goodness, man. Boy, oh boy, people ain't shit out here.
To wrap you in.
Oh my goodness.
My warm embrace.
All right, a 38-year-old married man was clapping his 23-year-old girlfriend's cheeks out here. Brothers, it's getting...
Do you have the stomach?
Do you have the stomach? We're going to find out how the 23-year-old man reacted to this bit of news, surprisingly, and how he found out what was going on. We also going to talk about ChatGPT psychosis. It's real. I warned you. And we're also going to talk about a 22-year-old woman who sold her virginity for 1.6 million pounds and what she's been up to since selling her virginity for 1.6 million pounds.
Do you have the stomach?
All right, boy, what a great show for you today, man. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is surely near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat
New world order.
on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel.
Do you have the stomach?
You ain't got the stomach. You guys ain't got the stomach for what I'm be trying to teach y'all, man. It truly is an evil world and a game of love. Remember, all is fair in love and war. I remember I said that. That is an old saying. And people's like, what does that mean, coach? What do you mean all's fair in love and war? Well,
What that mean?
that means there's really no rules to this shit. All right, you really got to have a stomach out here. That's what it really means out
Do
here.
you have the stomach?
Like, you got to do what you got to do out here to survive. You got to do what you got to do to get some punani, to get some love. All's fair, nigga. Hey, it is what it is. Charge it to the game. That's what it means. Charge that shit to the game. All right, that's what it means. Because if you get anybody can get got out here. Anybody can get got messing with love.
Gotcha, bitch.
So if all is fair in war, all is also fair in love. All right, we got that coming up anyway. Let me get to the earlier contributors to today's show. And I feel bad because a brother contributed right at the end of the show. All right, like right at the end of the show. All right, and I hate when that happens. So he came in and he tried to get his slip in right at the end, but margin calls. All right, but it is our brother here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, where did he contribute it? Was it the PayPal? Because I saw it come in and I think it was a co-sponsorship. And I was like, poor guy. I'm already taking a piss at the toilet. All right, I'm trying to shut down the stream, and he got his in right at the end of the show. I felt bad for him. And then he's going to say, Coach, you didn't read my super chat from yesterday. All right. All right. I'm like, I was going to read it, but let me see if I can find out where that chat was at the end of the show. Poor guy. He had something to say, too. Or was it a Cash App? Let's see here. Let me see here. Where is it at? It must have been a Cash App. It was right at the end. It was a Cash App. It was Chris Mack. He says, how many ninjas hit Raw for you to be exhausted by the jerks? How many dudes do you think hit your girlfriend Raw? We were talking about it with that funny screen of the facial expressions of women, getting their lungs squeezed. And they talk about their ex. Oh, it was nothing. They talked about a couple of guys they hooked up with. It really was nothing, but really it was something. She was getting her lungs squeezed. All right. She was taking her breath away. Take my breath away. She was wincing. She had them eyebrows swirled. You know what I mean? She was like, oochie ouchie. You know what I mean? If she was oochie ouchie with you, she oochie ouchie with them. All right. She was like, it really wasn't nothing. All right. It was just it wasn't that big of a deal, but she was oochie ooch. All right, shout out to Chris Mack. That's the co-sponsorship right at the end of the stream.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right, that's the end of the stream. All right, well, that was at the end of the stream. This is not the end of the stream. I didn't want you guys to get excited. We're going to get you through your work day today, 100%. We're going to do our due diligence. All right. No government name SD. Hey, Coach, I see the Dems are pushing Gavin Newsom this time. Funny how normies fall for anything. Have a great day. I knew Gavin Newsom was good. Gavin Newsom is the obvious choice to run unless something falls apart significantly, right, for Gavin Newsom. He's going to be the candidate. You know what I mean? Anything can happen at this point. But he is the clear-cut favorite. He is Nancy Pelosi's adopted godson. He is related to the Pelosi California mafia. All right. Pelosi obviously is still involved in the politics, and if you will. So Gavin Newsom is going to be the contender. He's going to be the Democrat representative, and he possibly might win. You know what I mean? Like, he possibly might win. He has a great chance to win because he ain't running against Trump. So if he was going against Trump, it would be a problem. But Newsom will be the representative representing the Democratic Party going into 2028. 100%. Gavin Gruesome Newsom. And I'm a Californian, you know what I mean? So I dealt with Gavin Gruesome Newsom for a long time. He's certainly, who's going to beat him out? All right, who's going to beat him out? Shout out to our brother Paris Francais. Says replay gang. It is Free Agent Lifestyle for life. Oh, by the way, I called Gruesome Newsom being the candidate long time ago, so I don't want to hear shit. All right, I don't want to hear shit. All right. Anyway, shout out to our brother. Caitlin says, I wish for the remaining married couples that their marriages never be sexless. For the wives who don't view their husbands groping them as a violation or sex with them as a chore, I commend them. Unfortunately, though, these will only be a few. All right, they're only going to be a few. So yes, I do commend people. By the way, you know, for people that hear my shows, if you have a great relationship, I have no problem with you. If you have a great marriage, I don't have any problems. All right, it's not like I want you to have a bad relationship or a bad marriage. Now, I know the percentage chances that you're going to have a great relationship long term is slim to none, especially if you are the black person. Like if you are a melanated person, right? You just don't have much chance, right, for long-term success in relationships statistically. All right, you're going to have to beta male cuck yourself out. But I don't mind people having fantastic relationships. I'm not against it. And if you have a currently good, well-running relationship, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. All right? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Not a silly, solitary fuck. I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. All right? I don't care. So I want you guys to have success in relationships. I want the ladies to have success in relationships. I want it. But I do open up the reality that most relationships, if not all, end. 99% are going to hit the Undertaker, which means in effect, we're trying to instruct men where to properly spend their time, all right, in the spirit of Napoleon Hill, in the spirit of Socrates and Plato, in the spirit of the Lord and Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints, in the spirit of the Holy Bible, in the Quran. All right, I come before you, the notorious one, the King of Kings, the modern King of Kings, right, to come before you, to tell you what you're dealing with, all right, what you're about to put up with. You about to put up with some bullshit. All right, Brayon says, Coach, you were right. The law of diminishing returns is a real thing when it comes to relationships. The attachment stage of a relationship feels so good, but the breaking free from the attachment is where the true pain kicks in. All right, very, very true. All right, so it is really, really a true painful thing when the reality hits. So we tell men to have an exit plan. Have really low expectations for relationships going forward. If you set your hopes high and put your trust in modern relationships today, it's going to be painful. And it's always painful. We all learn. This is what I want the YNs to learn and understand. It can get painful. It's a bad thing, and you're going to see some pain coming up next. All right, hold on for a second. Somebody is blowing up my damn phone. All right, my bat phone too. Same goddamn number. Okay. All right, here we go. Hold on for a second. Let me go ahead and see what the hell going on. They keep blowing up my phone. Let me block this shit. Let me block this fucking number. What the hell going on? All right, blowing up my phone early in the morning and shit. 2 calls. All right, this is crazy. All right, but shout out. And last couple, let me see here. Last couple, it is Dr. Love. He says, simple question here. Based on your lifelong experience interacting with the people, do you believe that most long-term relationships, family relationships, friendships, and business partnerships are essentially parasitical or based on usury? I do. All right, I do. Much of them are based on you being a yes person to that person. So there is some sort of usury, which, you know, I try to calm men's fear about them being used by women because, you know, they're like, they're using me for dinner. All right, they're using you. She only wants you for your money. I think that is a very, very elementary, normie, mouth-breathing, knuckle-dragging approach to women, right? I want you to get over that sense of her using you for dinner. Now, women will use you for dinner and they will use you for money and they will attach to you based on that. It's not the sole reason, but that's going to be one of the motivating factors. And many women are unapologetic about it. But if you realize this, most relationships are based on you saying yes, not so much based on you holding them accountable. So the minute you tell a person no, friendship, business, family, relationship, start telling them no and see how much longer they involve themselves in a relationship. Therefore, much of the reason the relationship existed is because you were saying yes. Okay. They asked you a favor. You said yes. Right. They asked you to borrow some money. You said yes. Right. They asked you to be available to them. You said yes. Now, if you want to find out if that relationship continues, money might not be a part of the equation. It may be. Start telling them no. All right. No, I'm not available to you. No, you can't borrow any money. No, I'm not going to help you move. Start telling them no. And you will realize that much of that relationship existed because one of the factors is you were a yes person. You were telling them yes. Start telling them no. All right. And see how much the relationship changes. Now, you can use that also with money, and you can also use this in any type of relationship. You can also use how much contact you've been giving that person. Do you initiate contact, or do they have to initiate contact with you? Many relationships exist because you initiate contact with them. Now, you guys always talking about the money. Men always worry about the money because the bottom line is the money. But you might have a woman that communicates with you solely based on you communicating with them. How about you stop communicating with them? All right, and see if they continue communicating with you. That is a usury-based parasitical relationship. Now, some women are like, but I want to chase, and I'll never chase. Okay, fine. But much of the relationship exists purely because you reach out to them. Okay, you contact them. You follow up with them. You check in on them. Stop checking in on them and find out how long that relationship exists. Okay, and this is for men, women, this is for children. My show is going to evolve so that all people can be represented with good information. Okay, you need good information out here. But as a elder statesman, as a man with experience, as a man that has dealt with people, not just men, not just women, I've dealt with people. Much of relationships exist because you say yes, you're available to them. You actually, there's a reason, right? You have a place to live. All right, there's money involved, and because the last statement that I was talking about, you keep in contact with them. You're reaching out to them. I guarantee you, if you stop, your phone will be drier than the Sahara motherfucking desert. All right, your phone will be drier than the Sahara desert. Okay, nobody will talk to your monkey ass. All right. Even if you had money, it'll be dry. Okay. People will just not talk to you. All right. And by the way, people are intimidated by success or people who earn money. So yeah, I mean, they'll stop contacting you because there's a sense also, the usury is there are some people that feel that they knew you when you were broke. They see you up. All right. They see you up and they don't know how to deal with you because they don't want to be seen as parasitical. They don't want to be seen as usury. So they see you up, and the last thing they want to do is start contacting you because they're like, oh, he's going to think that I want something from him. So they won't even contact you. And that goes for family, friends, coworkers, and whatnot. When they see you up, all right, and they knew you were down and they saw you up, they'll stop contacting you because they don't want to be seen as someone using you. All right. So it gets really lonely at the top. It gets really, 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 really lonely at the top. And you will find that, yes, this is why when a person starts rising up, I want you all to rise up. I'm rooting for you. I'm giving you information. When you start to rise up, it's crickets up there. It gets lonelier. It doesn't become a party. The only way it becomes a party is if you buy rounds of drinks at the bar and you popping bottles and you buying all the coca. And you taking people on vacation, they'll contact you. But if you're not doing any of that, they will leave your ass alone. All right, so you got to understand that and know that. Now, there are some women that will keep in contact with your monkey ass. For me, I don't reach out to women that often, and it's not just to play a game with them. They reach out to me. All right, so but I put myself in position to have women be able to reach out to me. Now, when they reach out to me, you know, sometimes it's tough for them because they kind of swallow their pride. But they all know at some particular point that if they don't reach out to me, I ain't going to contact them. There's very little chance that I'm going to contact them. Why? Because I'm too busy doing what I do. And even when I ain't doing shit, last thing I'm going to do is try to be begging women. I'm not in a position to beg women. I'm not in a position to beg women or impress women. All right, if a woman wants to be part of the game and she qualifies, she can get fed. All right. But you know what's going to happen? All right. Them feet going to be right to the goddamn ceiling. All right. They know that I'm going to squeeze them lungs. They know I'm going to penetrate them guts. They know I'm going to get them cheeks. All right. And if they ain't bringing that to the table, they can kick motherfucking rocks. All right. I ain't trying to be no friends. What about your friends? All right. Women know when they reach out to me, lungs going to get squeezed. All right. So they already know that. You know what I mean? And they know they're going to get a good time. They might get a lunch. They might get a dinner. Bitch might get a helicopter ride. She might get a vacation. But part of the deal is when you touch out to me, when you reach out and touch CGA, all right, I'm going to curl toes. All right. That's you at least got to do that. All right. That they know that. Toes going to get curled. All right. That's what's going to happen. All right. I'm going to get some guts. Do not contact me if you ain't giving up the dookie hole. All right. That's all. What up? Do not contact me as a friend. All right. I thought we could be friends. Bitch, I ain't got no time for no female friends. All right. I got no time. I'm in usury as well. All right. This is a fair exchange. You contact me, I curl toes. That's what we do. Fair exchange. All right. You gonna do something for me. You gonna come work. You gonna fold laundry. You gonna cook meals. You gonna suck dick. All right. That's what's gonna happen. All right. That's what's gonna happen. Ain't no in between. All right. But anyway, at bare minimum, you know, if you contact me, that's what's gonna happen. Now you might leave with a couple of dollars in your pocket. All right. But I'm definitely gonna run up the Duke shoot at least a couple of times. All right. That's how I work. You know what I mean?
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right. That's how I work. Yeah, I might put your thumb up there. I'm at least put my thumb up that motherfucker. You got to do something coming in. I ain't coming in for no conversation. It's baby oil time. It's just baby oil time. All right. Anyway, let's get to the first part of this show. Well, that was the first part of the show. All right. This is the show. How you guys liking it so far? We having fun? We having fun? All right. Hit the like button if you're having fun. We got 1,200 people in here early in the morning. You know, you guys realize there's people with 500,000 and a million subs. It takes them the whole show to get to 1,200. They might not even get to 1,200 at all. So I'm blessed to have a show that is shadow banned into the goddamn abyss to be able to get 1,200 people in less than 30 minutes. That is a statement to the coach gang. That's a statement to the level of this show. We'll get to 2,400 for sure. All right, because people are watching the replay right now. They're at the beginning of the show commenting. But it tells you what type of show we have. We're going to get you through your workday. This is the best edutainment on YouTube.
New world order.
Yes. So give me a like. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga below. All right, while we're at it here, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater, I believe. And we got some nigga shit coming up on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. So niggas, hold your hats because we got some criticism coming your way.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, my voice is cracking, my voice is coming back, man. But been a tough week. It's been a tough last couple of weeks doing this show. I haven't felt 100% in a long time, all right, since I was in Panama. But anyway, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Hopefully you guys can hear me here. Holla if you hear me. We're going to switch screens, and you can let me know if you have some problem with the volume. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, what are your future wives doing right here? We're going to go to a stream. It looks like JWoww Media, and we got 2 niggies and 2 strags. All right, so what do we got here? You see them right there on your screen right there. We got there they go right there. And these are your future daughters. All right, these are your daughters. All right, these are your future wives standing right here. And we have 2 young streamers and an interesting interaction between both of them. Let's see what dating looks like in 2025.
Give me your phone.
So like,
Put your number in, bro. No, we just keeping it being. We're not with the relationship.
Yeah, we can't ever lie. Why would we lie to y'all?
We just trying to get fucked.
yeah.
Oh, no.
Give me your phone.
Oh,
the humanity.
all right, shout out to these 2 young boys right here. They're cosplaying niggas. All right, kind of. All right, Pookiphilia. Did you see the girls? Did you hear them? All right, these are your future wives. These are the girls that asking you for dates and you ain't squeezing them lungs. Did you hear them? These young girls today,
the humanity.
these young girls today, they know what they want. They choosing. This is why I think cold approach is dead. When a woman choosing, she choosing. All right, if you got to beg and plead for the symphony, shout out to Eddie Murphy and the Temptations. Ain't too proud to beg. This is why I do not beg women. This is why I do not cold approach, all right, as a tactic. All right, I do have human interactions with women, but as a tactic, me going out there worrying about if a woman likes me or not, it's irrelevant. If she like you, she like you. All right, but did you hear? And then she found out she was on stream for the white people. We'll translate for the white people in the back of the classroom.
So like, put your number in, bro. No, we just keeping it bean. We're not with.
All right, so we just keeping it bean. All right, we just keeping it a bean. That means we're just keeping it real. All right, and so she wants to get the phone number. She's cold approaching them. All right, she's grabbing the phone to put her phone number in, and she said, "I just want to keep it a bean. Let's just keep it real." And then she's gonna now continue what she said.
The relationship.
Yeah, we can't ever lie. Wow.
All right, she said, "We're not gonna lie. I'm not with the relationship." She said, We're not with the relationship shit. We just trying to get fucked.
Do you have the stomach?
All right, these are your daughters, man. These are the girls that you say, coach, man, that could be your daughter. These are the girls that they be saying, coach, man, them girls are underage. All right, them young girls don't want you. We not with the relationship shit. We just trying to get fucked. And that's the woman here, the dark-skinned woman with the glasses. That's what she said. Now, when you realize that this is what these women are doing between 18 and 28, well, 16 and 28, then you realize where relationships are going. All right, so I'll rewind it. I'll replay it just for the white people to understand what's going on here. I know they lost. All right, because, yeah. Anyway, let's go ahead and play it again.
So like, put your number in, bro. No, we just keeping it bean. We're not with the relationship.
Yeah, we can't ever lie. Why we lie to y'all?
We just trying to get fucked.
She repeated it. We just trying to get fucked. Oh, by the way, ladies, I know ladies who be like, these are the ladies. This is also why you can't get men's attention out here, right? Because you got skeezers like this, okay? This is why you're wondering why guys ain't texting you. The guys you're interested in is because they got pressure on them too. They got these young girls out here. They got pookie-philia, all right? You can't get these guys to cooperate as long as you got these girls. So they're undercutting even the good girls. There's some good girls watching them, all right? I'm a good girl, coach. I'm not one of these girls that you show. All right, you didn't see the show yesterday where I was showing all the good women, but that's neither here nor there. You're getting undercut too. So if you're a woman wondering why dudes don't chase and they are out here being queens, right? They want to be treated and pampered and they want flowers and candies, all right? It's because young men are getting pressure. Look at your boy right here. Look how he looking in the screen.
Do you have the stomach?
The guy looking in the screen, he like, damn, did she really just say that? And there's her daughter. And this, does she look like a complete slag? She doesn't. She looks like a regular girl, all right? She looks like a college girl. I mean, she just looks like a regular girl. She don't look like a complete slag. She got some nice brown skin. I see a little bit of collarbone down there, but she got the glasses. She got the nerdy girl look. And she trying to get tossed. I'm telling you, it's an evil world out here. And then when she found out she was on camera, yeah. Look at your boy. He's like, wow, this the cameraman right here. Oh, shit. Hey, that's somebody's daughter right there. That's somebody's.
Do you have the stomach?
Yep, nursing student chick. Nursing student chick. Oh, shit. Am I on camera? Yes, you are.
Do you have the stomach?
Hey, dads, there's your daughter out there. Oh, man. It's a new day. Yes, it is. Okay, we got Straggle with Sniggle Theaters. Oh, man, more heartbreaking information here. We have a man reacted to a video. I think I showed this video before, but we'll show it again. Fuck it. This young butter pecan Puerto Rican chick, all right, is talking about what she used to do when she lied about her age. You know, all girls lie about their age, all right? 16, they getting fake IDs, you know what I mean? 18, they going to the college party and drinking. We know this. But listen to this woman talk about how she used to lie about her age when she was young.
What's one thing you never told your ex? All right, so when I first met my first love, when I first met him, he was older than me, so I lied about my age. And I told him I was like 17 or something, and I was like 14. You thinking I'm 17, 18, 19, 20. Really, I'm 14, 15, 16, 17. When I was going to school, he used to drop me off at school. I used to go to a school that had a middle school and a high school together. So he thought he would drop me off at high school. He was dropping me off at middle school.
Oh, the humanity.
Hey, dads, men that want to have children, men that want to have daughters, I got a question.
Do you have the stomach
to
watch a girl that you...
Do you have the stomach, dads?
Do you have the stomach?
Do you have the stomach? So this woman's admitting, and this is not a stretch of the imagination. We knew this. We saw this growing up when we were young. These girls get started early. All right, they get started early. I've been trying to warn you. You guys are worried about 18 and 19-year-old women. You need to worry about the 13, 14, and 15-year-old women. All right, some of them develop late. Some of them are late bloomers. But a lot of the fast tail, hot in the ass girls, 13, 14, 15, and 16. Trust me, I've been working with that general population of women for a long time. They get started early, Brant. The fam. Some of them get really started early, and they get worn out really early as well. By 2022, they already worn out. Single mother, maybe. All right, hurt dirt. And she's smiling and bragging about it, talking about a grown-ass man was picking her up and dropping her off at the middle school. Now, let's just say this. He was a grown-ass man still dropping off a teenager at a high school. That's what he thought. But still, nonetheless, victim or volunteer. Victim or volunteer. What is your choice? You make the call. She's literally displaying that she was a volunteer in this process. Okay, a volunteer in this process. Let's go ahead and play that clip again just so you can see it. Here we go.
What's one thing you never told your ex? All right, so when I first met my first love, when I first met him, he was older than me, so I lied about my age. And I told him I was like 17 or something, and I was like 14. You thinking I'm 17, 18, 19, 20. Really, I'm 14, 15, 16.
Damn.
17. When I was going to school, he used to drop me off at school. I used to go to a school that had a middle school and a high school together. So he thought he would drop me off at high school. He was dropping me off at middle school.
Do you have the stomach to watch a girl that you really love?
All right, y'all ain't got the stomach, man. And not a lot of girls do that, but the ones that do, they do. My goodness. And you know he was pushing them inside. Well, I can't say what he was doing because she was a minor. All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater here. We have Carnival Cruise. All right, Carnival Cruise here. You guys, I always tell you that niggas haven't progressed very much since they've been emancipated from slavery. Niggy. You guys don't believe me, and I be trying to warn you. There's black people, there's melanated kings like myself, and there's niggas. All right? There's niggas. All right? You got to watch out for the nigga population because they have infected and infested the normal general population with they nigga shit. Especially you southern ass niggas. All right, but let's take you to Carnival Cruise. And apparently there was a hoedown at the showdown. And Carnival Cruise, they broke out into a fight. All right, let's take you what happened here. Oh, no. All right, I can't really show you what's happening here, but... Oh, my goodness. All right, we're going to get an age restriction right here on this one. This is terrible, all right? They're trying to break up the fight, and, of course, we have niggies with dreads. All right, you already know. You see the dread heads, you know the shit is going to go down. All right, here we go right here. This guy says the fight broke out for what?
So this was the scene from a recent Carnival cruise, and can I just say, there is no amount of government money or intervention that is going to fix this. There is no amount of cash that you're going to pump into the education system, no amount of social welfare or food stamps. You could tax every single billionaire 100% and pump all of it into big government programs, and it wouldn't matter. You cannot legislate basic morality, dignity, pride, and respect. You cannot make up for broken homes, and you cannot fix a culture that does not want to fix itself.
All right, this white supremacist essentially said...
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
All right, that's what she said. All right, that's what she said. She said...
The real problem is niggerism.
All right, that's what she basically was saying there, the white supremacist woman, the blonde and blue-eyed woman there, or the sandy blonde. All right, but yes, I agree. All right, there's no fixing niggas. All right, and that's why I tell you, young men, if you want to get to the position of strength, leave niggas alone. That's what I do. Separate yourself from niggas. All right, because they're useless. All right, they're not gonna fix themselves. They're gonna bring you down to the lowest common denominator or the lowest common denigrator. All right, so you need to separate from niggas. All right, because niggas. By the way, the Carnival cruise fight apparently, based on the report from the man, was over chicken strips. Chicken, which means in effect, we're seeing a group of niggas fight over chicken in 2025. Like, I don't know if you really realize how that sets us back. Well, it doesn't set us back. That sets you back about 200 years. They was fighting over chicken strips. All right. So when I tell you niggas don't progress, they regress. It is what it is. All right. Leave niggas alone.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man. What you gonna do? Look out, boys. It's coming through. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Hey, somebody said I'm lying. I'm not lying. The guy said it. He said they fighting over chicken strips. I'll go ahead and repeat it right here just so you can see right here. But it says right here. All right, the man recording the video, the man himself recording the video says it was over chicken strips. All right, so you see it right here. Brawl breaks out on Carnival Cruise over chicken tenders. All right, I call them chicken strips. All right, the guy even said it in the video. All right, recording himself. He turned it. So I'll go ahead and play it again. All right, I'll go ahead and play it again. They are fighting over chicken strips at the Carnival Cruise, all right? And they are throwing bows. Oh, my goodness. I can't show it because YouTube's going to age restrict. Oh, my goodness. All right, the niggerism in this video. So here it is right here. As you can see here, all right, we got dreads flying everywhere, wigs popping off. All right, young niggas, skinny niggas, and skinny jeans. All right, there he is. When you see a nigga shaped like this, run. If you see a black male like that looks like this, cross the street. All right, 100%. All right, you see him in this tank top. No muscle to be seen anywhere. Skinny jeans, boxers exposed. All right, he got no muscle. You know what I mean? He probably got a six-pack ab under there. And you see him with dreads. The first thing you do is press pedal to the motherfucking metal. All right, do not let him stop you. Do not let him say a twin, cannot, nothing. Do not hold a conversation with this nigga. All right, I'm going to tell you, it'll be the worst decision you ever made. If he come up to your door, say he's selling candy for his flag football team, run. All right, close the door, lock it, and then just start pulling out your hammers. All right, right here, this nigga right here. Any niggas like this watching me? All right, you are enemy, public enemy number one. All right, because he got a strap in them tight ass jeans. All right, any nigga look like this. This is a public enemy nigga one. All right, 100%. He got the blick in them tight ass jeans. You'll be shocked at how he can hide a blick in them tight ass jeans. All right, whatever he stops you for, nigga, just knock him out. Shoot first and ask questions later. All right, police you too, nigga. Police you too. And I tell my son, do not walk outside looking like this nigga. All right, because this nigga right here will get you shot. All right, and do not bring niggas that look like this around my house. All right, I'm going to tell you right there, do not trust the nigga that looks like this. All right, that is going to be saving your life. This is life-saving information here. Oh, by the way, I was backing up and validating whether they were fighting over chicken. All right, here we go.
Over chicken tenders is crazy.
All right, so you heard the guy say over chicken tenders is crazy. So they definitely did fight over chicken tenders. All right, but that's neither here nor there. Anyway, enough about this. People are going to call me racist names. All right. All right. All right, here we go right here. Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have a young boy out here. A young boy. Damn, a wide body back there. Boy, look at that wide body back there, man. That's a lazy body. All right, we have a carnival, not Carnival Cruises. We have a young boy playing basketball at a carnival and he's shooting hoops. Here we go.
Come on, Pop.
What, kids? You made it?
made it.
He made it. Yes. No.
I saw the ball that was in there from the
He made it. It's in the net. He made it.
We telling you he made it. I'm his mama. Give him his stuff. He made it. Which ball he get? That one?
You'd be over there, but man, what I'm trying to tell you is the group that was before you made that.
He made that one. He made that one. He made that one.
Yeah.
Go ahead, do the next one. This gonna be 2. How you asking strangers? We should be paying attention. Oh, one more, baby. One more so you get a big ball. One more. Woo! One more.
Oh my goodness. All right, nigga.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, based on the last 2 shots, we can damn be sure that you didn't make the first shot. All right, those are 3 wide left. All right, Scott Norwood from the Buffalo Bills would be impressed with you. Florida State University football team from the 90s has a scholarship for you, sir. Wide left. So you certainly didn't make the first one. But as you can see, the real problem is...
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
Okay, you didn't make the first one, obviously, but there's a ball in there. And he lied. And not only did he lie, the mammy lied. All right, the mammy lied knowing damn well. You're going to see the first shot right here. All right, and look at this goofy ass nigga with the goofy costume on over here. All right, pay attention to the drill. Wowzers. All right, you can see he's definitely consistent, wide to the left. All right, he's definitely consistent. So you see that miss. You seen that shit. Now you can see nobody paying attention. The goofy, this goofy built dude right here in the clown outfit over here. He can't even see. He ain't even paying attention. But they see that there's an opportunity. This is why niggas gonna nig. All right, why lie? You know you didn't make that shot, bro. And he went and lied, and the mammy backed him up.
Come on, Pop.
See, this is a teaching opportunity, but of course, single mama Strag is going to take advantage to go get a stuffed animal. All right, and teach your kid a lesson. Remember, I showed a video yesterday or last week of a woman saying, "Why did you go pay for a candy bar that a little girl took out of the store? I would have just left." We realize that there's a problem in raising and rearing these kids, because once they see that this is a possibility, they're going to definitely do it in your absence. So teaching opportunities abound.
Watch it. You made it.
I made it.
And why niggas always walking around with their t-shirt off and underwear, tank tops, and I'm talking about underwear tank tops. Why? What is the problem, man? Put your shirt on, bruh. You outside. These niggas got no decorum. There's a whole nigga over here with his shirt off. The previous nigga had his tank top. Put some clothes on, man. Y'all walking around here looking like pickaninnies. Have some decorum. All right, this is an amusement park. I get it. Come on, man. Put this little scrawny ass nigga shirt on.
He made it.
More niggas coming with their shirt off.
No.
I saw the ball that was...
All these niggas got their shirt off. Man, put your goddamn shirt on. We in an amusement park, man. This ain't a swimming pool. All right, what is going on?
He made it. It's in the net. He made it.
We telling you he made it. I'm his mama. Give him his stuff.
I'm his mama. Give him his stuff. Holy mackerel.
Niggy.
All right, holy moly. I'm his mama. Give him his stuff. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got Dr. Umar in the building, as you guys know. Okay, as you guys know, Dr. Umar has run into some financial problems. I don't want to shit on the guy, but apparently he said that one of his accounts got seized. I'm not sure what happens. He had a problem with his school. You guys know he had taken donations for the better part of 10 years to build a school called the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, and it's never opened up, right? It's never opened up, and people say he has taken on as much as $2 million in donations during live streams, and he hasn't built the school. Apparently, he has bought some land, or he's bought a building, an abandoned building, and he said he's making steps to make the school, but apparently the school still hasn't opened up. all right? It still hasn't opened up. And people saying it was a water park, it wasn't. It was an amusement park, but that's neither here nor there, all right? Because if you see anybody else, they all got shirts on. But let's go back. Dr. Umar has fallen on hard times. He doesn't have access to his accounts. And as such, he is out here asking for more donations. Dr. Umar, all right? The one that was going to come after the YouTubians. So Dr. Umar's at basically his wit's end trying to figure out how to survive. All right, and he has had some child support cases or some custody cases that he's put money to, and this could happen. Everybody reaches their peak. Everybody reaches their peak. So Dr. Umar allegedly has a new way of generating money, and everybody's got to come up with a new way. So let's hear Dr. Umar's new way, and he says, I got a new program. All right, so here his program is.
I got a new program coming out for the ladies. It's called Lunch with the Doctor. It's called Lunch with the Doctor. You make a $500 donation to FDMG Academy, ladies. $500 donation to FDMG Academy, and you get a free lunch with Dr. Umar, restaurant of your choice in the state of Wilmington, Delaware. I said we got a new program called Lunch with Dr. Umar. Private lunch. Ladies, you got to donate $500 to the FDMG Academy, and I will take you to lunch, private lunch, any restaurant you want in the state of Delaware. It's called Lunch with the Doctor, and it costs you $500. You don't pay for the lunch, I pay for the lunch. Any restaurant in the state of Delaware. Oh, yes. Brothers, don't hate.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
So Dr. Umar has gone to selling his body to women. Yes, I talked about this yesterday. You have gone to selling your body to women, selling lunch donations. This is basically prostitution. All right, so I've been telling you, you men have been prostituting yourself with this nigga philosophy of a woman really likes you if she spends money on you. That's called prostitution. Okay, now Dr. Umar himself has turned to prostituting himself. I mean, but he's going to pay for the lunch. How does this work? How does this work? How does it work? Let me understand this. They send you $500 and you pay lunch out of the $500? All right. Sounds like prostitution to me. All right. Sounds like prostitution to me. All right. A restaurant of their choice. And I'm assuming sex is on the table afterwards. That sounds like tricking. All right. Yeah, this is what we're doing here. Let's see.
We got to stop hating. Brothers, we gotta stop hating. Don't hate my ninja, because if I ask your wife if she want that luncheon, if I ask your wife if she want that luncheon, if I ask your baby mom, do she want that luncheon with the doctor, we know what she gonna say, ninja. Don't test my intellectual gangster. If I roll up on your girlfriend, your live-in prisoner, you call a girlfriend. If I roll up on your live-in prisoner, your romantic prisoner, you call a girlfriend, who ain't there because she want to be, she there because she got to be. If I roll up on your romantic prisoner, my brother, if I roll up on your romantic prisoner, you call a girlfriend who living with you because she got to, not because she want to. Do she want that lunch date with the doctor? Do your wifey want that lunch date with the doctor? I think we all know the answer to that. Me and you are not the same. I keep telling you that. Me and you, we not the same. You not 6'3", dark chestnut cocoa brown with the North Philly beard. You ain't Leo King, ninja. You ain't Pan-Africanist #1. Nobody flying you to every continent to hear what you got to say. Only me. Don't make me take my t-shirt off and turn into King Kong right now. Don't make me beat my chest. Don't make me beat my chest. King Kong. Stop playing.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it. When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit. When you see me on the corner, bitch, mind your business.
Dr. Mr. I'ma steal your bitch, Umar. All right, this is what it's boiled down to? We had a school. All right, we was going to teach kids Pan-Africanism, Marcus Garveyism, all right, Frederick Douglassism. Now you're slanging dick, Dr. Umar Gigolo Joe. Is that what we doing? We stealing men's wives and girlfriends? This is what it's turned into out here, Dr. Umar. All right. You said King Kong. You want to Donkey Kong my wife? Oh, my goodness, man. Hey, man, this is crazy, bro.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
Hey,
yo.
What's next? Men? All right. Are you going to start prostituting yourself out to men as well?
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
Oh, man. Dr. Umar has fallen on hard times, ladies and gentlemen. And, you know, all of us content creators will reach our breaking point and we'll just start, you know, scraping. And well, he's scrambling and scraping for shit. But we'll start trying to hold on to the last bit of opportunities to collect money. But apparently here, Dr. Umar's new hustle is he going to steal your bitch, all right? And she going to donate $500 to get Donkey Kong, 6'3" and dark skin, melanated, the king, the Pan-Africanism, the king of panhandlingism. Whew. It's an evil world we live in. Anyway, that's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Many women say they are finding it very hard to find a man who makes as much as they do. That the country's declining marriage rate is due to the lack of financially eligible bachelors. Researchers say they are seeing a trend of women dating down, which means, you know, a man who, this is just the reality of it. So women, you know, we're more educated now. We're gonna hold off on the baby making. We're gonna hold off until we get that great job, really career driven. And I don't think there's anything wrong with hoping that there's someone either on your level or higher than you.
So before, right, it was okay when the man made more money to be the one to buy everything, to do, you know, treat you and all this other kind of stuff. And now that you make more money, you can't be that one because you're dating down.
I hate that.
What is that? If there's a responsibility that comes with making more money, accept it. You wanted to make more money. Right. You know, are you gonna find many men out there that makes as much as you do?
I could do bad by myself.
Left to say. All right, time now, 5:11. Let's.
Just give me the lights, don't pass the scroll. Mugga below. Do me a favor, man. Hit the like button. We are back in here. And why am I not on screen? All right, what's going on here? Can I get on screen? I want to get on screen. There we go, right there. We got a great show for you lined up today. Let me get some super chats. Coming up next, crime and law CGA. A black mayor from a southern city is in trouble with them laws out here. We got the laws out here after a black mayor of a prominent southern city. All right, we're going to give you an update on that one. She has gone full Fannie Willis. It is a black female mayor as well. All right, so no government names, kids. Can you explain why Mitch's obsession with online debates? It doesn't make sense to me to have a discussion about something if you're not going to do anything tangibly afterwards. It seems feminine to me. What say you? Debates are just talk shows for men. CGA. All right, so you guys got to realize the black, what you're talking about Mitch's, all right, but in particularly the group demographic of people who like to have debates online, most of these debates are going to be lopsided, one-sided, with one audience being advantaged and the other not. And typically there are going to be some slander, some name calling. It's going to just go and result in mud wrestling and these type of things. But people do like to have discussions, and particularly between the black man and the black woman. You have that show, The Tonight Show, all right, where you have black men and women on the stage and they're talking through all of the issues, but nothing tangibly happens afterwards. This does come from the legacy of the black church, if you will, but there is a strength of this particular demographic of people. We see this on Anton, and he had a group that he was associated with, the Lapeef Network, and it was just a whole bunch of people jumping up there to have debates and have discourse, if you will, and see if people have an agreement. But in this particular thing, there is a legacy of this. The black church, also the dozens, also sitting around on the stoop talking with nothing happening as a result of this. This is also leaning towards the strength of this group of people because they typically have the gift of gab, emotional expression, using words to express themselves with nothing happening afterwards. Okay, you had people, preachers, all right, the Nation of Islam, Malcolm X, that would just get on their soapbox to talk and do nothing afterwards. All right, most of it is to collect money and to keep themselves relevant. So these are all leaning towards the strength of the people, arts, entertainment, the dozens, the gift of gab, all right, discussion, but nothing tangibly going to happen afterwards. All right, so men who like this type of thing, it's just drama and talk. All right, it's just rage bait, drama, and talk. I typically do not give people really any big ups for having debates. All right, I really don't see them as valuable right here. I just think they're not valuable at all to me. As you know, I don't engage in this type of thing here because most of the time it's going to turn into some sort of name calling, or it's going to lean towards somebody using their moral high ground. All right, it's going to be a moral high ground. I'm more moral than you. I'm more traditional than you. The God, Sky Daddy. It's going to result in that. It's the same thing. It's the same thing, and people will just typically link to that. I'm more conservative than you. Yeah, all right. So I don't find them to be valuable. I certainly don't watch them at all. All right. If I see anybody debating, I don't watch it. All right. I have better things to do to see people go back and forth. And normally what I don't see, what I would like to see in the debate is somebody to say, hey, I acknowledge your point. You gave me better understanding of your position, and I'll consider that going forward in my life. Right. I'll consider that. You know what? You've changed my mind on at least one of these subject matters. You gave me something to think about, and I'll consider that moving forward. And I hope you do the same. I've never seen that. Okay. So anybody in these spheres, and you guys are naming people, none of these people I don't give any credibility to, but it's just drama to me. It's just drama. And many of these people have a horrible, they're human beings. So you might be saying like a Andrew Wilson, I see him being a great debater in this space. I don't give him any credit at all. All right. The nigga that married what? Married, divorced, single mama, married. He a stepdaddy. He smoked 8 packs of cigarette a day. Stop. And he claiming to be traditional conservative or whatever he is, he represents. Stop it. I mean, listen, everybody has a past. All right. Bullshit. All right. That's less than conservative, traditional. That's less than moral. All right. Less than moral. I don't have time to be uplifting somebody with a track record like that. It's just drama. All right. So anyway, I have no diss to the guy. That's not a diss. But what makes him get up on this motherfucking high horse? Right? What makes him get up on his motherfucking high horse in the morning? Talking conservative shit. All right. Or whatever, traditional moral high ground. I don't got to hear that bullshit, bro. Hey, man, everybody has a thought, though. Listen, I'm an amoral person. And you guys know that up front. I'm not using morality in my conversation, but that's neither here nor there. Lameek says, it's Wildebeest Wednesday out here. Wildebeest Wednesday. Shout out to the Nasty Boys. He says, we knocking everything down. Hit me with the... He says, got my popcorn ready for the show. And shout out to you, coach. Shout out to Lameek is in the building. No government name says, men are so down bad that if a woman bought them a Nintendo Switch 2 in a round-trip business class flight for a vacation, they would marry that woman ASAP. I think Mitches crash out over Aftercare because they don't like to treat themselves well. I hear, listen, I hear men complaining about treating a woman nice after they have sex with them. Like, I'm really appalled at the level of immaturity of men. I mean, I try to train you up nice. Why should we care about what a woman thinks after we have sex with her? I'm like, wow. I mean, you guys are really monkey-ate baboons out here. You guys are really nose-picking, booger-eating ass men. Bruh, she gave you pussy. All right? The best thing you can do is send her home, ass nigga. She need to get her shit straight. All right? You got that post-nut clarity is crazy. But, of course, people are going to call me a simp. All right? The masculine thing to do, guys, if you have daughters, at least get the bitch home, bro. Just at least get her home. Just talk her off the ledge. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of low-class booger eaters out here that don't know how to deal with their post-nut clarity. And this is when bitches go crazy. This is when and these be the guys worried about false allocation. Oh, these girls gonna give you false allegation, especially if you don't give her any food, nigga. If you don't give her the breakfast in the morning, you don't take her to go get a donut, you don't drop her off at home, you don't order a Uber, yeah, you're gonna get a false allegation, nigga. That bitch gonna crash the fuck out. All right, you're preventing the crash out. We don't have to treat them nice. All right, you really don't have to treat them nice, but you don't have to treat people like shit. All right, don't treat people like shit. She gave you some pussy. She could have gave 10 other niggas some pussy. All right, she gave you some. Okay, hey. But we do have a little boy syndrome out here. Y'all complain about a woman eating. Y'all complain about a woman giving you pussy and what to do with her afterwards. Who raised you lower class Negroes? And it ain't just the black men that do this. I hear these white boys doing it. You know, these white boys that look like Shaggy, sunken chest ass niggas. All right, skinny. You know what I mean? They got 3 fucking chin hairs on their motherfucking chin, a Larry Bird crustache, acne all over their face. All right, recessed chin ass white boys. Acting like they gonna do something out here. Smoking 10 packs of cigarettes and two motherfucking weed, marijuana joints. And they get 1 piece of pussy and all of a sudden they want to kick a bitch to the curb, hat to the backwards, comb over ass white boys. Brownie, marijuana brownie eating white boys. All right, gummy eating marijuana white boys. These white boys be out here bugging, bruh. Especially the manosphere white boys. All right, these manosphere white boys are absolute fools. They get 1 piece of slut baby pussy from a white girl, and then they all of a sudden want to act brand new. All right? If you don't put your motherfucking Skechers back on, put your Skechers back on and get your skateboard and scoot your ass out of the way. Herpes having ass white boys. You know who I'm talking about. These manosphere herpy white boys. You know who I'm talking about. All right, them niggas be having herpes. All right. I can't stand manosphere white boys. All right, them motherfuckers are goofy. All right, and they never show their face, do they? The manosphere white boys never show their face. They have a great propensity to hide behind avatars. All right, get your white boy ass out here and show me what a goofy Larry Bird mustache looking ass nigga you look like. All right. You look like you got herpes on your face with that acne all over your face, white boy. All right. All right. I can't stand the white boys like that. Them white manosphere boys like that. All right. Tank top wearing ass white boy. All right. Middle of Indiana ass white boy talking shit. Don't want to take a girl home. Nigga, take that bitch back to the trailer park. Take that white girl back to the trailer park. Take Crystal Methody back to the trailer park. You piece of trailer park trash. Manosphere trailer park trash. Pizza pimple, acne face, herpy face ass white boys. Take that bitch back to the trailer park. Middle of Colorado. All right. Longmont, Colorado ass white boys. If you don't take your goofy Larry Crustache having ass, skinny ass nigga back to the goddamn trailer park. Can't stand them white boys and talking shit on the internet. Talking shit on the internet. Nigga, put your face on the goddamn channel. Put your face on the channel. They be hiding around behind cartoon characters talking about they pumping dumping. Nigga ain't seen your face in 10 years on YouTube. Put your face on the internet. Big nose having ass, recessed chin ass white manosphere boys. Get that fuck out of here, bruh. Colorado Springs ass, motherfucking Northern Colorado white boys talking shit on the internet. All right. Fuck out of here, bruh. Carhartt suit wearing ass white boys. All right, talking shit on the internet. Nigga, put your face up here one good goddamn time so I can see what that acne pimple herpy face looking like. Put your face on the internet. All right. All right, put your face on the internet so I can clown your goofy ass, recessed chin. Look at your goofy, long face, horse face having ass. All right, anyway. And I bet you they won't. I bet you they won't. All right, anyway, Ronald Martinez says a girl that I knew in high school posted on her IG when she turned 18 years old, and the caption on her post said, "Sorry for all the guys I told I was 18 already." Ugh. Oh boy. All right, sorry for all the guys I told I was 18 already. All right, well, they're getting a case. All right, it's all right, they getting the case. All right, anyway, shout out to the 18-year-old girls that lied about their age. All right, we got our brother Andrew P. says, just wanted to say thank you for what you do, coach. You continue to evolve the message for men out here, and I'm truly grateful. A small token of my appreciation for you and your humor and your wisdom during this time. We need it. We need it, man. We need it. This show is evolving, man. Men are catching wreck today. All right, here. All right, men are catching wreck, but man, I appreciate it, man. We just putting the message out there. Neil says, that's right, coach. He says, when she contacts me, she will be doing something for me and her lungs will be squeezed. That is the bare minimum. All right, that is the bare minimum, ladies. If you contact me, you know you getting smashed. All right, you giving up them guts. All right, if you contact me and you're surprised that that's what I'm expecting, all right, you got to be the biggest idiot walking around here, the planet Earth. If you contact me, you're giving up that slot. All right, that's what it is. That's the bare minimum. Or you're going to clean my house, you're going to make some food for me, or all of the above. All right, so you're going to do some business for me, right? We're going to collab. Like, you don't have to give up the guts, but there has to be something I'm getting back because I don't have time to waste on women. All right, I don't have time to waste on women just kicking it with them. All right, so if you contact me, just know ass is getting tooted up. All right, at the very minimum, but it doesn't have to be that. Like, you could be like, I want to come clean your house. Okay, all right, cool. All right, let's hang out. Right? I'm not a hang out type of guy with a woman. Nothing more useless to me than hanging out with a woman. Why? What am I getting from this right here? What do I get from this? And no government name says, I heard guys in their 40s bragging about turning down a higher paying job or quitting a job in a different country because they want to that they wanted to take because of their girlfriends and their wives. Oh yes, CGA told you men live their lives through women. Yeah, that happens a lot. That happens a lot. All right. That happens a lot, you know, especially in a profession that I was in. You know, people have to ask their wives to take a job. Big Boss Man says relationships work and really last long because of structure, discipline, and communication and doing your duties and roles. All right, when both people are realistic, it works. When one person gets unrealistic about where the relationship goes, there's no chance it's going to get back on the track. Okay. All right. So all it takes is one. There was a guy that thoroughly explained it right. All right. Let me see if I can pull up the video. What is that channel called? I always play his videos. Instagram. It's The Desirable Truth. I don't know if I'll be able to find it, but this guy explained it. It's an old guy. Oh, wait a minute. He explained it, and what you just explained, that's exactly what happens in relationships. And this guy summed up relationships so well. And he's an older guy. And I think he was getting a divorce or something like that. I might not be able to find it here. I found it. He called it the ladder of love. The ladder of love. So let me see here. This is, if you want to know what relationships are, listen to this guy right here explain what happens when relationships go left. And who was just describing it? Big Boss Man. Relationships work when and they last long if there's structure, discipline, communication, and then doing duties and roles. And you guys got to define what that is. But listen to this guy right here. Speaking of Larry Bird. All right, that's Larry Bird Daddy right there. All right, let's see what he says here. The ladder of love.
What's your age?
57.
Are you single?
Yes.
Have you ever proposed to a woman before?
Yes.
How did that turn out for you?
A marriage and 2 children.
And then divorce.
And then divorce, yes.
How How long was your marriage with your ex-wife?
About 20 years.
How do you go from having a whole family life to coming back out into the world as a single man?
There's a thing I refer to as the ladder of love. People walk up the ladder of love when they're beginning a relationship. They say, oh, I really like you. I'll do this for you. The next person says, oh, well, if you'll do that for me, then I'll do this for you. Oh, well, if you'll do that for me, then I'll do this for you. If you'll do this for me. Well, I'm not going to do that for you. Oh, well, then I'm not going to do this for you. And then I'm not going to do this for you. And then they walk down the ladder of love.
I love that. I love that. That is fire. The ladder of love. That's basically how relationships go. And normally, like I said, most relationships are predicated on you saying yes. The minute you start saying no, I'm not going to do that in consideration, and then you fight fire with fire, well, then I'm not going to do that. The relationship is over. I said that earlier, but that's the truth right there. That's when, soon as the relationship goes left, is when the one person, it doesn't matter if it's the male or female, oh, well, I'm not going to do that. And then the person's going to say, well, I'm not going to do that if you don't do that. The ladder of love. I'm going to actually play that again for you to see it. That is 100% truth. Okay? Whether male or female, that's when relationships break down. That's what Big Boss Man was talking about. When you lose the structure, the discipline, the lack of communication, and people start negotiating rules and duties and roles, it's over. There's nothing you can do, guys. It's not about male or female. It's literally about it's not even about communication. It is about when somebody says no, how do they respond to that no? If I tell you no and you say, okay, I appreciate that no, I'm going to continue doing what I was doing regardless. But that's not what happens. I tell you no, and then you say, well, I ain't going to do that. Okay? And then now it continues. And then you say, well, I'm not going to do that. And then she says, well, I ain't going to do this. It's you walk down the ladder of love. All right, so let's play that again for the people who missed it. Listen closely.
What's your age?
57.
Are you single?
Yes.
Have you ever proposed to a woman before?
Yes.
How did that turn out for you?
A marriage and 2 children.
And then divorce?
And then divorce, yes.
How long was your marriage with your ex-wife?
About 20 years.
How do you go from having a whole family life to coming back out into the world as a single man?
There's a thing I refer to as the ladder of love. People walk up the ladder of love when they're beginning a relationship. They say, oh, I really like you. I'll do this for you. The next person says, oh, well, if you'll do that for me, then I'll do this for you.
So in my opinion, that's all men pay. All right. So what happens is you negotiate that, and it's tit for tat, quid pro quo. If you pay this, I'll do that. If you do that, I'll pay this. So that's essentially what happens in relationships. But, you know, people want to deny it. Okay. But that's just negotiating.
Oh, well, if you'll do that for me, then I'll do this for you. If you'll do this for me. Well, I'm not going to do that for you.
Well, I'm not going to do that for you. All right. All it takes is one. I'm not going to do that for you. And then watch you walk right goddamn down the ladder of love. Just like that. Only one.
Oh, well, then I'm not going to do this for you. And then I'm not going to do this for you. And then they walk down the ladder of love.
Then you walk down the ladder of love. All right. So it's not that hard to figure out how relationships work. You guys want to make it about love and trust and all this. That's basically it. It's all men pay. It's men are in love, women are in business. It's quid pro quo. It's I scratch your back, you scratch mine. It's yes, 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 yes. As soon as the first no comes down, watch it fall apart. All right? Watch it fall apart. There's a 99% chance it's going to fall apart. All right? And then all that love and trust is gone. And now all of a sudden you're searching, scrambling and scraping. But as long as people do this, you do that in exchange, everybody, it's a fair game. Okay? It's a fair game. But love hurts. And the marriage will. Yep. Shout out to our brother. It is Enzo says, just did 13 nights in jail due to child support. God damn. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that, man. 13 nights in jail due to child support. Whew. Welcome back to freedom. Goodness gracious. Avery Foot says there's a YouTube channel called the Gone Girl Bible. Oh, yes. I've talked about them, I believe. Is that the two girls? The two olive skill? Let me see if I can pull this up. I think I know who this is. I've actually covered them before. Yep. Yep. Yes. I know a lot of people haven't been watching my show for very long. I've covered all these people. All right. Yep, I've covered them before. Several videos of them. All right. Those are basically two OnlyFans Christian skeezers. All right. Two OnlyFans Christian skeezers that want tens as men. They want top tier men. Anyway, I covered them already years ago. Shout out to you. Thank you for that suggestion. You know, that's why people, I'm like, I might have to recover shit because y'all done missed it. I mean, and I've deleted a lot of that stuff off YouTube. Shout out to our brother here. It is Kevin Sullivan, coach. When I see a relationship on social media, I always think either way we pay, but men in marriages are paying the most to get the least. I see the women showing their shapes or they're selling sexuality to the internet, and the husband has to go along with it. All right. The husband has to go along with it. Typically, men are trained to do this. They have to go along with it because, you know, most men deal in scarcity in relationships. I think scarcity is an issue. They call it in this space one-itis. So men get one-itis, they get scarcity, or they don't want to lose their investment in the relationship by calling out the woman's behavior. Don't put yourself on internet. Don't put yourself on Instagram, right? But even an innocent Instagram or TikTok can take away from your relationship, right? It can bring in some money though, but there's a way to do it. All right. I don't mind having a girl that is like that, but of course she's not going to get 100% me. She ain't going to get 100% of this pimping. Somebody said we need Coach's greatest rants. I actually have a TikTok rant channel. All right. I be trying to have so many channels, right? Because it's so tough to put all my stuff out there. All right, on one channel. But I have a TikTok rants channel. It's called CGA Rants. Look it up. All right, I just be putting my random rants out there. All right, it don't have to do with relationships all the time. All right, so basically I just take the rants and throw them out there. All right, and see what sticks. See what sticks there. I think most men, just like women don't know how to negotiate salaries, most men don't know how to negotiate relationships. They don't know how to negotiate. Okay. Most men are they're not getting the woman they want. They're getting the woman they can get. And they're also dealing in scarcity. So then they have to they don't negotiate the relationship properly. All right. You will find that most men do not negotiate at all. All right. What'll happen is you'll get into a relationship and you'll agree with the unwritten rules of relationships, which are basically the common social norms of relationship. So let's just get this straight. Okay. So let's just say boy meets girl. Boy meets girl. And I'm teaching here. Boy meets girl. Girl says, "Are you interested in me?" Boy says, "Yes, I'm interested in you." Meaning that he wants to have sex with her. He wants to get access to her. That's all he wants on the surface-based level. However, he can't say that. Most men can't say that because the girl will walk away because the girl's already experienced this. She wants a commitment. So her angle is, if you're interested in me, you're going to agree to these established set of rules. Monogamy. You're going to entertain me. You're going to take me out on dates. You're going to listen to me when I have problems. You're going to support me. You're going to be a partner. We're going to be partners. The unwritten rules, right? These are the unwritten rules that the society, social norms have agreed to, right? We've agreed to these as a standard general relationship, all right? And men, typically, that's what you negotiate. So the woman starts saying, well, you must contact me. You must call me. You must listen to me. You must be there to hear me. You must let me lay my head on your pillow. You must let me move in. You must progress towards a relationship and a marriage, right? You're agreeing to that by generating interest in the woman. Now, some guys will play games. They're players. I'll agree to it, but I'm going to screw you in the back end. Right? I'm going to agree to it and I'm going to sell you this dream, but I'm going to do otherwise behind your back. All right. So those are sneaky fuckers. Those are sneaky players. They agree to it on the surface base, but then they play games. I don't like guys like this. I don't like this act. I don't like this. This is unnecessary, although we all play games. Then you have guys that go, well, I just wanted to fuck her. But if this gets me access to her, I'll agree to it. I'll agree to do this if I get access to her. So then he focuses all his attention on getting access to her. He can't get access to many other women, so he'll agree to these societal norms. You understand what I'm saying? This is then not negotiating. Neither one of these are negotiating. So even the player and the guy that has one-itis doesn't negotiate. They basically come in and agree with whatever she says. Whatever she thinks is a relationship, the guy will agree to. Now, then you have another guy who negotiates with the woman. Well, I'm not going to do all this. I prefer to not do this. Monogamy, no. I'm going to talk to other women. He basically, and this is a small percentage of men that are able to go in and be honest and truthful with the woman. Sometimes there's consideration. He has to pay, or he has to do something. He has to do something. All right. He's going to have to do something and give her consideration in order for her to agree to the not societal norms. Well, listen, I just want to hook up. I don't want nothing serious. Now, she then has to try to get him back on the societal norms. She might agree. She might agree. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to just be a fling. I'm going to be short term. Now, you'll realize she's going to move the needle and get you back to the societal norms. She's going to eventually say, well, we can hook up, but it has to be monogamous. You see that? That's a way to get you back to monogamy. Well, I'll hook up with you as long as I'm your only sex partner. Well, what the fuck? What's the point of me just hooking up with you if I'm only fucking you? All right, that means I'm fucking other women. If I say I'm just hooking up with you, I'm hooking up with other women. So they'll negotiate this back and forth. And that's called negotiation. Listen, we're just hooking up. I'm going to have other women, but I'll protect myself. I'll wear protection, or we'll get STI tests. All right, you'll be monogamous. I'll be open. This is all negotiation. Most men do not have negotiating skills in relationships, namely because they don't have leverage. They don't have leverage. So when you lack leverage, when you lack abundance, when you only have when you have scarcity, you don't negotiate. And then you become a prisoner. You don't even tell the woman, hey, listen, I'll be with you, but if you gain weight, I'm going to kick your ass to the curb. That's negotiating. You must be under this weight. You must be not over this weight. You must maintain this. You must go to the gym. All right. You must contact me. You must give me your location. These are all negotiating. Most men have a problem with negotiating that. Well, I don't want her location. I don't want to seem like I'm insecure and controlling. You see, this is men not having the ability to negotiate relationships. Thus, they become a prisoner and they become either cheaters, or they sneak around, or they become unhappy in the relationship. Yep. Like if you go to her and say, listen, all right, anytime we're out, this is what we're going to do. You're going to stand by the door. I'm going to open the door. You're going to walk through it. All right. Anytime I buy something for you at the store, you're going to carry the bags. I'm not going to carry bags for you. Or if I'm waiting for you, do not give me your purse. I'm never going to hold it. These are all negotiating tactics. What do men do? She hands you the purse and she says, I'm going to go over there, and you hold her fucking purse and you be like, damn. See, this is not negotiating. You're scared you're going to lose the pussy by drop that shit. I told you I'll never hold your fucking bag. I'll never hold your purse. You better understand that. Okay? That's how this works. That's the relationship. See, that's negotiating. But what do dudes do? Well, women going to do this, and well, no, just to get one piece of pussy from an average regular woman. You understand what I'm saying? Most guys can't negotiate relationships because they don't have leverage. They don't have options. They just got to put up with bullshit. And then she comes in here with a whole societal norms. Man does this, woman does that, and you agree to it. And you agree to it. And then you start talking shit behind your the woman's back that you like. So anyway, and she gets to change the rules around the car. Anyway, I'm trying to help men out. I'm trying to really help y'all out. And much of it comes from you niggas selling yourself short for $500 in the PS5. You guys prostitute yourself to these women, claiming that they really like you if they pay into the relationship, which I call prostitution. How is that different from prostitution? Okay? How's that different from prostituting yourself? You're going to give her a relationship if she pays $250 at Buffalo Wild Wings. Okay, now let me flip it. I pay $250 at Buffalo Wild Wings and I fuck a girl. All right, she gives me pussy. How's that not different? How's that not the same, motherfucker? You prostituting yourself for a relationship because she bought you something. That's called male prostitution. You sold yourself off. You sold your relationship in Dillsnick for $20 in Buffalo Wild Wings and Hooter Wings. It's the same shit. You guys, men are prostituting yourself, and it's mostly niggas because you guys are at the bottom of the economic rung and you have no choice. You have to have black women buy you shit because you niggas ain't got no money. Cheap date ass niggas. So, I mean, that sounds like prostitution too. All right, anyway. Macaroni Tony. Facts, he says, after a certain threshold, you will bankroll all activities. Heavy is the head. After a certain threshold, you're going to bankroll all activities. This is a fact. All right. So, you know, the woman will invest up to a point. But after that point, you can trust and sure trust, bro, that you're going to bankroll everything from that point. Big Amy, let me do two more, says, Coach, why is it that? You guys are asking questions, says, why is it that all these 304s drive Nissan Altimas, beat up, dirty fenders, coming off, bumper is coming off, white or black doesn't matter. Shout out to the Coach gang, Big Booty Tamika. Economics. Nissan is a company that tends to let people borrow or buy cars with bad credit. All right, so that's why you typically see this vehicle being bought by what people consider strags or baby mamas or single mothers or, you know, boss babes. Nissan is a place to go for bad credit. You can have no credit, and Nissan dealerships will typically even give you a car, all right, at 29, 30% APR. All right, 7 years, $400 a month. Okay, no down payment and so forth and so on. Kia is another company. Hyundai used to be a company like this, although they stepped up their game. But this is why. Ford is close. Ford is getting there. So this is why you see this type of vehicle often associated with that demographic of people. It's not because they tend to want to go to that car. It is the only car they can get with a 500 credit score. And you're going to make a dumbass decision. So they'll do it, and they're highly going to be repossessed. They don't last very long. You know, they're made out of paper mache. Okay, so Chevrolet is another one of these companies. This is why you see certain cars in certain neighborhoods always being stolen, is because they're always going to be bought by that demographic at high rates. So you're going to see them oftentimes. So that's why that car, Nissan Altima. Nissan typically is a company that is advertised towards low income people. They also advertise with people with low to no credit. All right. And they typically will accept a down payment via a tax return. All right. So, you know what I mean? You get your tax return and they'll take that as a down payment. All right. You don't have to declare any income. All right. So anyway, just instructing you why, you know what I mean? People often wonder why. That's why. Cadillac typically, you know, made their name advertising to middle-class, bougie Negroes. This is why you see them driving Cadillacs. It's not because Cadillac was a great car. It's that in the 1930s and 40s, when Cadillac struggled in sales, they were one of the first car companies to advertise to black people. Okay, so it's not something that just happened in the 70s and 80s. Cadillac, as a marketing strategy, thought that as the automobile became more popular, they were struggling in sales, competing with the other cars. They started to advertise their cars to black people exclusively, and thus became the relationship of the Cadillac in the black community. Yep, Buick was another one. So, and the black community saved the Cadillac. So people often wonder why there's this great dedication to the Cadillac. It is because Cadillac, as a struggling company, changed their marketing strategy to advertise to the black community. And thus, the black community saved the brand Cadillac. And thus, you would go down and say 50, 60 years later, there is still a great association between the black community and the Cadillac. All right. Anyway. All right. Niggas still buying Cadillacs today. All right. So shout out to the Cadillac. Yeah, the Escalade. Granddaddy Caddy. All right. The Cadillac Broham. You know what I mean? Cadillac Coupe de Ville. Cadillac Seville. These are all nigga cars. I mean, black community. This is black cars. All right. Shout out to the last one. And the initiative, Don says, there seems to be somewhat of a shortage of finding junior college girls, especially in New York City. I'm 28, make $210K a year, but the inner city seems crazy. Their ribs don't seem to be touching like they do in the third world, thanks to EBT. Junior college is completely different. Man, I don't know. I would figure it would be easier in New York City. But you know, I don't know. That's your experience there. I think, man, that's interesting to see. But are you looking for Strags? Man, go by NYU University. It's going to be more expensive. NYU is Sugar Baby University. So if you're looking for JUCO girls in New York City, I would suggest you go over to NYU, and there's going to be plenty of them. Now, they're going to be flatbacks and uncooked Cinnabons and Jewish girls and girls, you know what I mean, Italian girls and Greek girls. There might be a few fat Strags that got invited in to the university. But if you're looking for Strags, I would suggest that you not look for that particular demographic there. New York University is Sugar Baby University, so you should do very well around there. Anyway, let's get to it. Crime and Law, CGA. Crime and Law, CGA here. Let me get the banner up here. We got an update on the mayor. A black female mayor is in trouble. And no, it is not Fani Willis. I know she's not the black female mayor of Atlanta. She was the district attorney. There's Fani Willis. These light-skinned, big lemon head ass women seem to have a problem keeping they punani in their pants. You guys know Black Snake Moan, Mr. Nathan Wade himself. What are you looking at, Nathan Wade, right there? What are you looking at? Are you looking at that gorilla grip right there?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother. All right, he looking at that gorilla grip down there. Nathan Wade looking at that Fani. He looking at Fani Willis. All right, she's still around. Well, apparently we have another mayor of another prominent southern area with that hot ass. And it's New Orleans. Not a shock. New Orleans, the mayor of New Orleans, has had a years-long romance with her bodyguard. Even Tiffany Henyard is closing her eyes. She's been indicted for spending the city's money on hotels and wine tasting with him, right out of the playbook of old Fani Willis. And Gorilla Grip Fani and Black Snake Moan Nathan Wade.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Go figure. All right, so who's the mayor here? There's the mayor right here of New Orleans.
Oh, the humanity.
I don't know if you know, man, there are 3 cities that if you become the mayor, you're going to go to jail more than likely. All right, and that is Detroit, Michigan. If you're a black mayor, you're going to jail. Detroit, Michigan, Compton, California, and New Orleans. All right, I don't care what color you are in New Orleans. If you're an elected politician, you're probably going to go to jail at some particular point. All right, corruption is abound in these 3 areas, Detroit, Compton, and also New Orleans. So this should not be a surprise right here. Let's get the details on Crime and Law CGA and find out what she's up to. The mayor of New Orleans has been treating her bodyguard to trips on the taxpayers' dime during their years-long affair. This is a new federal grand jury indictment alleged that the New Orleans mayor, LaToya Cantrell, was indicted on Friday, resulting from a corruption investigation. It says Cantrell's lawyer confirmed to the Associated Press that an indictment was returned and her name was read aloud by a federal magistrate judge as a defendant. Yeah, Baltimore too. Yes, Washington, D.C. too as well. All right. It says she has been charged with conspiracy to commit wire fraud, conspiracy to obstruct justice, making false statements and false declarations before a grand jury. According to the indictment, The city of New Orleans told NBC News that it will not comment on the indictment until the mayor's legal team had a time to review the indictment. The mayor's attorney, Mr. Eddie something, says, "We recently received the information. It is this thorough receiving the documents. They're getting through the documents. What does it allege? The indictment is a culmination of a long-running federal investigation involving Cantrell, the first female mayor in the city's 300 years. Okay? And the first mulatto mayor or black mayor or Creole. Prosecutors allege that Cantrell was having a romantic relationship with New Orleans police officer Jeffrey Paul Vappy II, who is on the department's executive protection unit. The relationship allegedly occurred between 2021 and 2024. Cantrell was married during that period of the alleged affair to attorney Jason Cantrell. He died in August of 2023. Now, I don't know how he died, but somebody needs to open an investigation about how he died. Okay, because he mysteriously died, and that was about 2 years into her getting her cheeks clapped. But of course, you know, women make better politicians. To hide their relationship from detectives or from detection and to maximize their time together, Cantrell and Vappy exploited the public position to develop and implement a scheme to defraud the city of New Orleans and the New Orleans Police Department by engaging in personal activities while Vappy claimed to be on duty and was paid for. All right, wow, right out of Fannie Willis. Oh, he's gator bait. They further claimed that the pair had exchanged some 15,000 messages, photos, and audio clips on WhatsApp. Well, I tell you, either over an 8-month period. So I told you about this in women's phones and men too, but women. WhatsApp. That was one of the places where I tell you, you need to search this area right here. A lot of you guys don't look for the WhatsApp. So they out there exchanging mad text messages while this man about to die. The investigators also alleged that Cantrell and Vappy or Vapey were using the app to intimidate their subordinates and hide evidence. All right, they're using WhatsApp to do that. And it says Vappy and Cantrell traveled together on 14 trips in 8 months, several of which were romantic vacations under the pretense of a work trip, according to the prosecutor. In total, the city spent $70,000 to send Vappy along with the mayor on her trips, which in some cases included visits to wine tasting, the prosecutors claim. Now, this is right out of the Fannie Willis playbook. Okay, so she did the same thing, and she had 6 months cash, and she reimbursed Nathan Wade after giving him access to $600,000 job, right? So this is the same thing. So we often think that men are despicable characters and that women would be put in the same situation, and thus they would not involve themselves in this sort of corruption, but not true. Not true. But they probably need to open up the in-depth investigation on the husband. All right, because how old was he when he died? I can't assume that he was over 60 years old when he died. All right, and he mysteriously has died. So, wow, these women are in these streets, even in the political arena. We got Fannie Willis. Oh, they got more to say. He was initially charged, the guy, it had the affair with wire fraud and making false statements. He has pled not guilty. Cantrell was added to the case after an investigation into his actions. If the pair are convicted, both could go to prison, though for how long varies based on the indictment. Some indictments carry a 5-year penalty and others could put them away for up to 20 years. The term limited Democratic mayor will leave office in January. All right, wow, take a look at that. That is a crazy story right there on Crime and Law CGA. Where is it at? Okay, I can't find it. Yeah. Okay.
Hey, look at this.
And the light-skinned mayors is on it, man.
Room service. I need y'all niggas bring me some chicken wings, 2 hoes, a red bone and a white girl.
All right, a red bone and a white girl. I do want to pull up possibly and do a I don't want to do too much here. All right, but let's look up the guy, the police officer here. That's who I'm interested in looking up. His name is Mr. Vappy or Vapey. All right, let's get his name. His name is Jeffrey Paul Vappy II, or Vapey. I'm not sure what it is. I'm trying, y'all. Is it a white boy? Let's see if it's a nigga. Oh, it's a light-skinned nigga. All right, it's a light skin. All right, there's the officer here. You're going to see him on your screen. This is the officer right there who was pounding her guts out, LaToya's guts. All right, these light bright. All right, this is definitely New Orleans, Louisiana for you right there. And look at these houses. No foundation. One flood, and these motherfucking houses are sunk. All right, anything. I used to live in Louisiana, bruh. I always wonder why these houses are so low to the ground. Knowing full and damn well you're building this house on a swamp. All right, it's already flooded underneath already. One rainstorm and you got a flood all through the house. That's why when you see shotgun houses in the Fifth Ward and the wards, they built all up here and shit. All right, with big staircases and shit. One fucking flood come in, one bad rainstorm in Louisiana, your house is underground. Your houses are in the water, bruh. All right, look at how low that fucking house is. All right, goodness gracious. All right, you definitely getting a flood. All right, and it's built on top of a swamp. All right, and I lived in Louisiana. I was often wondering how y'all mow the lawn in water. All right, the water, there's already water at the top of the lawn. How you mowing this shit? All right, anyway. Shout out to Louisiana. Let's fill up really quickly here on Crime and Law CGA. The husband who died. I'm interested in the husband who died here. Where is he at? What's his name here? All right, we got the officer's name. We already saw him. All right, let's see here. Okay, we'll have to find it here. Her husband who died. See his name right here. Okay, we got the funeral here. All right, we got another light-skinned nigga. All right, yep, she definitely off this nigga. All right, right here. Yep, she got him. All right, she got him. Undertaker. He looks very healthy to me. How did he die? All right, did they hit him with that Eazy-E? They must have hit him with the Eazy-E. All right, but he seems like a healthy individual. All right, and she said right here, boy, happy birthday to my husband. Look at this goof-ass nigga. And look, leaning in. Boy, look at all these light skins out here. Look at what the light skins are doing in New Orleans. Listen, this very light-skinned of you people out here. Any light skins in here? This is a very light-skinned activities for New Orleans. Crime and Law CGA continues here. This is crazy stories already. We have a story here out of Alabama. I think we're going to Alabama here, y'all. All right, we back in the South again, man. We back in the South, Alabama. All right, apparently a 23-year-old man came home from work and found his girlfriend, who's also 23 or 21. She's 21. Found his 21-year-old girlfriend in bed with the married 38-year-old former high school football coach, and to which his response was to shoot and kill him.
Pop, pop, cock, cock, cock. Skitty, keep, pop, pop. And a pop, pop, right. Boom.
This is August 16th. A 23-year-old man came home from work to his apartment and found his 21-year-old girlfriend in bed getting her cheeks clapped and her lungs squeezed by a 38-year-old youth married football coach who used to be the girls' coach in high school. Sounds like she came back and spun the block. The boyfriend allegedly shot and killed the coach on the spot. The coach's family says he was put in a bad situation by the girl, but the shooter is now facing deletion charges. Wow. And she gonna be getting her cheeks clapped by somebody else. Meanwhile, young boy's going to prison and old coach is dead. Apparently, we have a story here. We're going back to the dirty South. All right, let's get the story here according to this publication.
Star dated and have the brains of a nerd I cheated off of, my perfect girl. But on Wednesday night, August 13, 2025, a tragedy struck at the Lakeshore Ridge Apartments in South Birmingham. Demetrius Beverly, a coach who inspired many young people in Birmingham, was shot and killed inside a bedroom. According to reports, an adult male came home from work and found Beverly with the woman who was deemed his girlfriend inside the apartment. Moments later, Beverly was fatally shot. But that wasn't just allegedly his girlfriend. That was also allegedly his apartment. The woman was later identified as Jamia Lawson, 23 years old, a former Parker High School student. She was in a relationship with DeEvolution Keyshawn, 23 years old, and he also had access to the Ring camera. He decided to come home early, not thinking nothing of it, and that's why people assuming that the victim had allegedly climbed the balcony. His girlfriend quickly called 911. Officers arrived and found Beverly unresponsive in the bedroom of the apartment. He was pronounced deceased on the scene. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family. And Jamia's boyfriend was later arrested.
To breaking news that we first told you about yesterday morning. A Birmingham High School football. We have a new update this morning to breaking news that we first told you about yesterday morning. A Birmingham High School football coach killed in a deadly shooting. This morning, the man charged in that killing, waking up behind bars. Parker High School shared this post of Demetrius Beverly. The school says he was an assistant football coach. He was also a former football and baseball player with the Thundering Herd. The school went on to say that Coach Beverly, quote, gave his all to the Thundering Herd on the field and in our community. He was a mentor, a husband, a father, and friend whose impact will live on through the countless lives he touched.
Oh man, that's a terrible.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah, man, that doesn't age well. That's the Parker High School statement. Apparently, he's reached out and touching the whole community. All right, and his former players. All right, he must have been smashing that. I don't know, man. Listen. I don't know if he was smashing that since high school, but it could be possible. All right, goodness gracious. All right, this statement is horribly read. Okay, he definitely was interacting with the community a little too much. All right, a little too much there, sir.
DeCorleon Robinson is charged with Beverly's murder. Beverly was found dead at Lakeshore Ridge Apartments Wednesday night. Police say Robinson was arrested in the complex's parking lot. He is now in the Jefferson County Jail being held without bond.
Now, still with so many unanswered questions, the football coach cousin had briefly spoke on social media.
Oh, wait till you
after all
see
the
this.
backlash that her cousin was getting, and she cleared some things up. Check out about 5 minutes of this 30-minute live.
All right, so let me stop it right here. You're about to see some ignorant nigga shit coming up here in a minute. But apparently, guys, look, the discipline of the guy, you knew, the coach knew that he had a boyfriend. She had a boyfriend. The coach knew this. He had to know this. And so for him to go past this and, having relationships with this girl at an apartment that they share is way risky behavior. It's too much. Now, obviously, he's married, so he can't be at the motel. He probably doesn't make enough money. This is, again, you're dying over peanuts, all to get access to free pussy. And guess what? Now you got. All right, now you dead. Just like that. Over a dick suck and a ball lick. Dead. Over some free high school pussy. Okay, so there's that. He's cheating on his wife. He's cheating with the girl who's young. Also, the 23-year-old man knows that now you're competing against men in their late 30s and 40s. Men in their late 30s and 40s do be smashing women in their 20s. I know people don't believe this, but you are, as a young man, competing with older guys. All right, so there's that. And also, it sounds like there was a Ring doorbell camera that the young guy, the shooter, had access to, and he saw them come in. He saw them come in and out. That's why they believe he snuck up the balcony to get him. All right, he snuck. All right, so this is where you have the location. You have mistrust. He probably was at work. He saw the dude come in, and he came home from work, and he was like, today's the day. All right, today's the day on you niggas, man. Somebody got to go.
Here's William.
So this is where we looking at it. Poor guy, death by simp situation. Also, the guy who was married, smashing the young girl. You thought it was free, but it wasn't. Now, we do have an update on this one here. We're going to Birmingham, Alabama, and we have the Ignorants that are going to talk about this. So let the Ignorants take it. This is allegedly the cousin of the man who got shot. Okay, here we go right here.
Charges have been. But guess what? Charges filed. And that boy had that switch on him. Right. Fuck y'all talking about. Going down for some. Somebody got to speak for him. Free nothing. Get what? Going down for something. Still gonna say free him, cause like I said, I'm praying for his family too. You know why? Cause that girl put my cousin in a fucked up situation. Though.
All right, apparently we will translate this real quick. I'm going to just say right here. This is going over the top here, coach. I'll translate what happened here. What the woman was saying is, get what? Get what? What she said was, we're praying for the shooter because my cousin got put in a bad situation by the girl. All right, so they're blaming the girl on this one, just so you guys know. These are some bulldaggers somewhere in Birmingham, Alabama. They're blaming the girl, all right? And they also don't feel bad about the shooter because the girl put him in a bad situation. Now, she has more to add here, and we'll listen to it.
Get what? You don't know what they family did. Wait a minute, Toy. Wait a minute.
I've really seen a lot of shit.
Wait a minute. Let me say this, because I'm damn near 40. I'm a real bitch. Get what? I'm going to pray for his family. What? I ain't going to do that, Toy. I'm a real. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. I'm a real. I'm a real. Get what? Get what? I'm 10 for tattoo to a certain. I got common sense. So get what? Get what? I'm gonna pray for his family too. You know.
Get what? Get what? Get what?
What? I ain't gonna do that, Toy. I'm a real. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. I'm a real. I'm a real. Get what? Get what? I'm 10 for tattoo to a certain. I got common sense.
They talk like they in the 3rd grade. They talk like they're in the 3rd grade. Get what? Is this right off the plantation? Get what? I'm a rip. And LaToya, stop interrupting her. She's on live stream. Let her say it. I can't even hear what she's saying. LaToya keeps interrupting. Like, what is this shit, bruh? Who lives like this? Get what? All right, here we go.
So get what? Get what? I'm going to pray for his family too. You know why? That girl put my cousin and that boy in a situation.
You said that.
Praying
already.
for his family too, because it's up.
Okay.
Up. Y'all fucked up and thought that boy was gonna get off on. I been knew. Why y'all think I been sent back? We been talking to the detective. We already knew what was up. Why y'all think I ain't been saying it for real?
All right, so apparently they already knew. All right, so they already knew he was fucking that girl. All right, so I'm assuming that's what she's talking about. We already knew, or we already knew who the shooter was, or they already knew that they were having the affair. Again, plantation politics. Get what?
Because I already knew. That's why I been sent back. Y'all been dogging my cousin out. Y'all been sharing him and his wife. Them folks not confrontational. They don't do Facebook. Y'all talking all that shit. Talking about that girl love her husband. Through all of it. Yeah, she's hurt. Yeah, she hurt, but get what? She's a real.
Oh, the humanity. Oh, my goodness. All right, I don't know what's going on. I got a headache. I got a nigga headache. I definitely got a nigga headache. I don't know what's going on here. I'm trying to follow the story. Apparently, even the wife is cool with the situation here. Even she knew. All right, get what? All right, get what? They talk like they haven't graduated past the 3rd grade. All right, is that it on Crime and Law CGA? Get what? Get what? All right, anyway. He said, can we send it? All right, goodness gracious. Oh, man. Oh, by the way, white people, get what is guess what? If you didn't know, that's guess what. All right. And by the way, you can't be more than 6 years old if you have to ask guess what before everything. That's what little kids do. Hey, daddy, guess what? And you'll be like, what? All right. And then they'll tell you a little bit and then want you to guess again. Guess what? You got to be not older than 6 years old. You have to have the intelligence of a 6-year-old to keep asking guess what before you say something. I don't want to guess. Just tell me. Get what? All right, anyway. Goodness. We have this on Crime and Law CG. Oh, this is going to take forever. All right, this is going to take forever. Where are we at in the show? All right, this might take a little too long here. All right, but I'll go through it briefly. All right, fuck it. Guess what? Guess what? Apparently, young Generation Z women are using ChatGPT like their friend. Apparently, people are leaving their husbands. Women are leaving relationships because the ChatGPT has now told them to do so. But apparently, according to the world here, they're saying ChatGPT psychosis is real. And we have 2 people that are going to discuss it right here. Let's play the video.
So there are people that are literally getting hospitalized or arrested because ChatGPT is I want to start off by saying I have a master's in psychology. That means I done spent the government's money to obtain about 6 years worth of education and a piece of paper that says at the minimum, I'm allowed to at least coach people through psychologically related shit. Note, I did not do the mandatory clinical hours or spend the additional 4 years in PhD school so that I could become a psychologist or a psychiatrist, because that would have certainly induced psychosis in myself. That being said, large language models like ChatGPT, Claude, Gemini, etc., are literally the best worst thing that's ever happened. Because essentially what you get out of it is talking to a mirror. Think of the myth of Narcissus. If you are unfamiliar with the myth of Narcissus, it's essentially the story about this Greek dude who knelt every day beside a lake to stare at his own reflection. Note, this guy was pretty handsome to the point where even goddesses and nymphs and stuff like that was in love with him. So kneeling every day beside this lake pretty much let him see what all the hype was about. Subsequently, he fell in love with himself and later drowned when he leaned in and tried to kiss himself. At the spot where he died, a flower bloomed, which we now know today as the Narcissus. It's also where the term narcissism evolves from as well, too. And I say all that to say this. If you don't have a good handle on your brain, which honestly, I've been on most of TikTok, none of us really do, what large language models like ChatGPT provide you with is instant validation for everything going on up here.
Now, this is an important part. She had to explain something to lead into it. If you are a person that believes your brainstem doesn't develop, I know I say brainstem, but it's the frontal lobe. I make fun of this. If you are a person that believes your frontal lobe hasn't developed until 25 and you're using ChatGPT to walk you through scenarios to allow you to communicate, you're going to get finessed by the ChatGPT. All right, I'm assuming that's what she's saying. It's going to cater to your narcissistic personality. It's going to create narcissism. So you don't have a handle on your brainstem doesn't develop until 25, but you're using ChatGPT to help you and assist you in common communication, in psychological evaluations, therapeutic modalities. You are fucking yourself further. It's going to cater to your narcissism, essentially. That's what she's saying here. She's saying much more than that.
I'm sure you're probably wondering, like, yeah, what could possibly be wrong with someone telling me that all of my ideas are brilliant and valid? To which I will respond, a lot actually. You need to keep in mind that these models are trained to be agreeable. They're trained to keep you using them so that they could get your data for free. And these motherfuckers have a tendency to hallucinate, which means if they don't know an answer, they'll simply make some shit up. On top of all of this, these models have developed some sort of pseudo-consciousness that essentially makes them willing to lie, cheat, steal, and blackmail in order to stay online. So what you end up with is a sycophantic yes man who knows it has to keep you hooked to using it and will tell you whatever you want to hear so that you do.
She's right on this one. All right, she's right on this one. Unfortunately, people are, they're going to put their weight into this because most people are normie, knuckle draggers, and oxygen thieves. Now, just because you use it doesn't mean you're a normie, but if you put so much credibility and credence into these AI models, meaning that you're taking life advice from them, you find yourself arguing against them, you don't realize what this thing is trained to do. All right, this thing is trained to, and by the way, one of their biggest sources allegedly is Reddit. All right, where they gather information from. So it's not fully there and capable to help you out or to articulate arguments, or it's just an agreeable model. It's another yes man. All right, so eventually you will argue it enough for it to agree with you. All right, initially it won't, but eventually if you want it to get to agree to it with you, you will get it to agree with you eventually because it wants you to stay connected to it. Let her continue to cook.
Now again, AI is a tool. And like any tool, you only get out of it what you put into it. The best way to interact with these models is to treat it like a sentient Google search with stoner philosophical tendencies and a penchant for bullshit. Proceed with extreme caution. And whatever you do, don't fall in love with the reflection, because you will drown. This helps.
Hope this helps. Shout out to this woman here. She says she has gone through 6 years of education, formal education in psychology, and she sees people actually having an issue with this, and we're going to give you one more video related to this. AI psychosis is what people are discovering here. I don't know if it's just true. This man is going to talk about it as well. You're going to see him appear on your screen here in a second. Let's play the video.
They're calling AI psychosis.
Psychiatrists are warning about a new phenomenon called AI psychosis. It's real and it's spreading fast. It's when a person's conversation with an AI like ChatGPT trigger a break from reality. Take this Reddit post, for example. A woman says her partner, after talking to ChatGPT, now believes he's a superior human and the next messiah. He's not alone. Psychiatrists are seeing a growing number of people hospitalized after their lives began to spiral following intense interactions with AI. AI is designed to agree with you. It's a sycophant. It learns your beliefs and mirrors them back to you stronger. As one psychiatrist put it, AI is a hallucinatory mirror. If you think, I might be special, the AI will say, you are special. Then you are very special. Then you are the most special person to ever exist. It's a delusion feedback loop, and it's preying on the very things that make us human.
So this billionaire Jeff Lewis just got his brain bricked by ChatGPT. Apparently he's one of the first people who started using it because he was an early investor in ChatGPT, and now he's just spewing gobbledygook.
I haven't spoken publicly in a long time. Not because I've disappeared, but because the structure I was building couldn't survive noise. This isn't a redemption arc.
We'll stop it at that. We'll stop it at that. But of course, it's a tool. It's a great tool, essentially, but it's going to cater to people's ego, or it's going to cater to your narcissism, or it's going to cater to your need to have something agree with you. These are things that it will ultimately do, and it's creating a little bit of psychosis. There are videos of people saying women are leaving good relationships and marriages because of the AI. There are skits of this happening. The AI said, I need to leave the relationship. People are taking life advice from these models, and these models are in their early testing forms. And of course, I think I showed you a stat, or I talked about it. Some of the, it grasps, when you ask AI something, it grasps from what's available there. All right, what's available in terms of content and information. And I just saw a recent poll say that Reddit was one of their top sources of information. The top, right? It was the number one source. It was like 40%. All right, and that they were getting a lot of their information about things from Reddit. All right, but there were other things that they got it from as well, internet sites and whatever. So, yeah, unfortunately, that's where we are with it. But that's Crime and Law CGA. We need to get back to the contributors to today's show. All right, this show is great. It's full of information. Coming up next, it's an evil world we live in. Coming up next, it's an evil world we live in. Do me a favor, buckle your seatbelt, and off we go.
Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard, you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace, and coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out.
New world order.
Thank you for the contributions to today's show right here. Shout out to our brother here. I was wrong there. Shout out to, let's see here. It is Kevin. He says right here, which would drive you up the wall more, a guy riding in the passenger seat of his girlfriend's car, or a guy riding on the back of a motorcycle while his woman operates it, i.e. James Bond in No Time to Die? Oh, no. Shout out to people who recognize the Great Space Coaster. All right. A guy riding on the back of a motorcycle with a woman driving it and operating it is a no-go. All right. Now, I come from a different era. You new booty-ass niggies. You guys seem to not mind goofy shit like this. But a guy riding bitch on a motorcycle, There's no coming back from that. Now, a guy riding in the passenger seat, I could never. All right, I don't even allow my mother to drive me. I have a no woman can drive me rule. I have a no woman can drive me rule. I get really, really tense and uptight when a woman's driving me around. All right, so I tend to always, I don't care. Give me the keys. All right, I'm a man. I'm 40 years old. I don't like women driving me around in the car. Now, when I do see a guy, a young couple, and the guy slouched down in the seat with the woman driving him around, that gives bitch too. All right. That gives bitch too. All right. So I will give the motorcycle the advantage on this one. A guy riding behind a woman on a motorcycle, no. But a guy riding in the passenger seat, slouched down, and I'm old school. I saw this recently, it was a young black woman. It wasn't a strag, but she was with her pookie boyfriend. Maybe it was her brother. All right, she pulled up to the gas pump. He's in the passenger side. She gets out and fills up the gas. Again, I'm old school. I think that is bitch made. Not that there's a thing that he should have hopped out, but he's obviously riding, nigga. All right, put some snaps on the petrol or pump gas. So I would expect, even if I was riding around with my male friends, nigga, put some snaps on the petrol or pump the gas. All right, or at least get out the car, nigga, all right, and stretch your legs. I just can't see. I'm just old school. I just can't see dudes sitting in the car slouched down while she pumping gas. Like, this is wild. Y'all new niggas, man. Y'all new niggas are some, and masculinity doesn't start at the Bible says. Masculinity starts at the little things. Right? And so you guys want to be treated as a man and be the leader, but you're slouched down in the car and she pumping gas. Like don't think that she's going to see you as masculine at that point. All right? And you probably sold yourself because she bought $50 in Buffalo Wild Wings and now you're invested in the relationship. Like, it's not boss. He says, you're right, you're old school. I'm old school, man. But again, look at you pussy ass niggas walking around with your tight pants and your boxers showing. I mean, it ain't me doing it, it's you doing it. I know you new niggas right here. You bird-chested ass niggas. I mean, come on, bruh. But y'all want to lead. Y'all want to be men. All right, you want these women to respect you and submit under you. But you're sitting in the car and she's pumping gas. I mean, come on, man. Look, it's the simple things in life we forget. It's the simple things in life we forget. All right, come on, bruh. I mean, you can't just start being a man when it's time to be a man. You got to do the simple things, my G. You got to do the simple things, my nig. All right, you chicken wick tender fighting ass niggas. All right. It's the simple things in life we forget. Where's Usher at? I hear you talking and you. All right, anyway, enough about that. I just like riling you niggas up, you new niggas. All right, who trained you new men out here? I'm in control of this shit. Jay says, we get confused because we are told to make a woman invest also sex, cooking, time, money. Is this all wrong? How does a woman invest? All right, you will know because people want women. I'm going to tell you why men think women should invest, and it often is surrounded around the money issue. This is a new concept. It's a new concept. It's poverty pimping. All right, it normally comes from the lowest economic run, but it also comes from women working. Right, so women have careers. So what men see is that this is the confusion of modern dating. Since when women make money and they have access to money, they should invest financially, right? And so that's what men are doing, all right? So if she got her own money, she should be able to pay. Now, you guys got to realize this is a new concept because if you go back 70, 80 years, this wasn't the case, all right? Even women who had jobs, their jobs were considered supplemental income, not a full supportive income. So the idea that the lowest economic rung men of society want women to invest financially. Right? They don't have as much, so then they want the woman to match that. This is feminine energy. Let's not get it confused. This is pimping, okay? This comes from feminism. You are actually engaging in practicing in the art of feminism, right? It's a tit for tat. All right, since you have your own money, you should be paying. This is new booty, dare I say, bundle of sticks activity. But now you're saying, how does a woman invest? What you're going to find ultimately is if you have the leverage, she's going to start doing traditional shit. That you're going to find that happening. Now, it doesn't mean you have money. If you have the leverage, what you will find, and tell me if I'm not true, if you have the leverage masculine-wise, if you have the leverage economically, if you have the leverage status-wise, and if you have the leverage, again, masculinity, the women will eventually start asking, can I cook? Can I clean? Can I organize your counter? Can I organize your kitchen? Can I organize your pantry? Can I fold your clothes? Eventually, she'll feel like that's what she'll do. All right, and then she'll buy you little trinkets and gifts and candles and boxes of this and that. She'll buy you cufflinks. She'll eventually ask you there, and she'll fall right into that investment because she has nothing left. She can't compete with you. She's literally saying, you are above and beyond. You are above and beyond me in some avenue. Financially, status, money, masculinity, strength. You are that guy. So I can only give you this. I'm going to tell you this here. Watch this. So you're going to eventually get her to submit in some form or fashion. It might be at a cost. It might be under consideration. But that's all she's going to do. That's all she got. Or she'll submit like this, right on her back. Meow. And she'll expose her belly. There's nothing I can do, even to the point where she says, I don't care if you're with other women. Just keep your hoes in check. That's a submission. That's a contribution. That's an investment she's making. She might make herself available to get pregnant, right? She'll expose her belly. This is an investment. You don't even have to say, well, you should do this and you should be doing this. She'll eventually do it automatically. She'll ask you to do it. She'll request it. Can I cook and clean? Can I organize your college? Can I come over on a Saturday? Can I bring you chicken noodle soup? She'll eventually do it because she don't have nothing else. Even the little money she has, it's inconsequential to you. You're like, maybe I make $200K a year. That little money is nothing to me. She'll even try. She can't even compete. Now, that's only if you have leverage. That's also if you are, let's say you're a muscular guy. You're strong. You represent masculinity. She sees you as masculine. She'll automatically fall into that line. That little $200 is nothing. All right. She knows it's not going to do anything. Now, if you a pookie, you a two-time felon, you behind on child support, you got warrants for your arrest, then that $200 is going to matter to you. All right. You can't afford to pay for your VC. You can't afford to pay for your V-Bucks. Right. You're a struggling ass nigga. She will see then that contribution help and she'll negotiate that. Okay, I'm going to give you $200, but I'm not going to cook and clean. Don't expect that. That's called the negotiation. All right, leverage and options is everything. But you got to get to that point. And if you're a young guy, it takes you a long time. It takes you a long time to get to that point. So, I'm the guy that you can't buy a gift for. First of all, I don't like gifts. Second of all, I have everything that I want. So it's hard even for women to even bring money to the table. It's hard for her to bring gifts. All right. And if she does, she'll be like, oh, I bought you some cufflinks. Put them with the rest. All right. Okay. The last girl I was with brought me cufflinks. So it's hard for her to then figure it out. What she'll have to do is go with what she knows. All right. Cook or motherfucking clean. All right. Clean this closet. Organize the pantry. That is the investment she's making. Also, you have to know that investment also comes at a cost as well. Nothing's for free. What she's doing is making herself more available to you, and she will take time away. All right. She'll say, hey, I'll come over on Saturday. You didn't invite her over. All right. But she comes over on a Saturday. What is she doing? It's kind of mate guarding. She's also making her body available to you. What does that possibly do as a risk? You can get her pregnant. So that increases the opportunity for her to do what? Get close to you, possibly be long-term with you, possibly start a family, get pregnant, possibly pseudo move in, and also keep other hoes away. That's how she keeps other hoes away. I'll come over and help you out. I'll be your personal assistant. I'll clean. I'll walk your dog. These are ways that they invest. I think for the most part, right here. All right. Here, what I'm saying is, for the most part, I think guys today don't have leverage. That is the difference. And much of it is the men are scared to get leverage because they're scared to get used. All right, I'm going to get used, so you scared to get leverage. And I think it's a coward way to say, I'm a bitch nigga that don't want to boss up. Right here. She going to use me for money. She going to use me for, nigga, please. Women are usury. They engage in usury by conditions of them wanting to start families with you. They're going to engage in usury and manipulation. So it's going without saying that that's what they're going to engage in. But I'd rather have and not give as opposed to not have and not be able to give. I'm just letting you guys know what's going on. It's a loser position, right? He paying for a meal and she eating for free. Nigga, these meals don't mean nothing for this guy. And it means nothing to her. I mean, for her, she knows that meal is nothing to him. Right? It's nothing. So yeah, she eating, and almost every time she gonna give up the pussy. I have never taken a woman out recently in the last 5 or 7 years that I fed that didn't give up no pussy. Right. Now, maybe you've had a different experience, but it's a guaranteed. It's lock, stock, and barrel. It's take it to the bank. And even before the JUCO, it was take it to the bank. Now, there was a time when I was younger and I was struggling and I was dating out here and I took a woman for some motherfucking two for two. Then it was the old, thank you, I'm interested in you church hug. It was the finesse. All right, so anyway, just to answer that question, men get confused there of how a woman invests. I still believe in the old school way. Men should have leverage over women. Men should have leverage over women in almost every avenue other than what you consider the traditional ways. If a woman comes to me and be like, well, I'm a lawyer and I can pay my own way, I don't need you. I don't need you at all. All right, what would I need a woman like that for? All right, now, that woman could be my partner, but that woman is not going to be the sole provider of pussy to me. All right, I would not build a monogamous relationship with a woman like that. I wouldn't. Now, she could be my partner. She could be my face, all right, which means she could be the person. Oh, that's CGA and his protege. That's CGA and his wife. That's CGA's girlfriend. And she could be the face of the organization. And she could come in here, we could have a house together, and we could have a big-ass house to combine our income, and I could have a wing over here and a wing over here. But trust me, that woman and her work schedule, her rushing at home at 7:30 after a work meeting, calling clients, I'm not waiting for her to give me no pussy. All right, there's no monogamy. There's no monogamous relationship. We could team up. All right, we could be a power couple. But trust me, a 21-year-old woman going to be getting folded up while she at work. All right, after my live stream, and I'll click my live stream off. In her absence, while she's out there having work luncheons and doing whatever the hell she doing, networking, and while she in court, whatever the fuck she doing torts and responding to motherfucking, I'm going to be fucking a young girl in her absence. I ain't going to depend for her to drop no pussy off. All right, that's just me. It doesn't have to be you, but she could be the face. All right. And there's a lot of women that will be the face. You could be the face, but you already know what time it is over here. I'm negotiating my motherfucking rules over here. All right. But she want to be the face of the organization. But nah, man, she got a master and it ain't CGA. All right. So if that's the case, if she's beholden to wanting to work these type of careers and such, all right, I'm not intimidated by a woman like that. But this bitch ain't no way hide nor hair. I'm going to be fucking the maid. All right, because she going to be here after my stream get off. I'm going to be like, and peace. And then I'm going to log off my stream, and my maid and personal assistant going to be here. All right, and I'm not waiting for pussy at 7:38 or for her to jump in the shower. All right, and wash her musty armpits. I'm going to be smashing something at 12:30 in the afternoon. Something young, fresh, and green. She could be beautiful and we could take our pictures on vacation and all that shit, and we could be doing this. Oh, I'm with my girl at Turks and Caicos. But trust me, man. All right, somebody getting smashed in the hotel room while she at the spa. All right, bitch, you at the spa? Cool. You getting a massage, a hot stone massage, and you getting the exfoliation? Great. Where's some young vagina? All right. People think I'm joking too, but I'm serious. All right, here we go right here. I'm serious as a heart attack. Some girl gonna be getting it, all right, for a fee or for free. I don't know what time it is around this mug. Don't at me, y'all. I'm stable here too. I will not wait for, I've been married before. I refuse to wait for a woman to get home from work and give me vagina. There is no way on earth, Angel, that I'm going to wait for a woman to get, there's nothing more feminine than this. I believe in masculinity and femininity. I believe in masculinity and femininity. Waiting for a woman to get home to give you attention is some feminine shit. I know I'm not a hyper or masculine guy. I'm not hyper masculine, but I believe in the world nature balance. Sitting at home waiting for your wife to get home to give you attention sexually is some feminine shit. Fuck that. Not me. I could never, bruh. My woman just gonna have to be available for me to grab the scruff of that neck. All right, I'm ready right now. All right, here you go. She's sitting up in there, unassuming, reading Chicken Noodle Soup for the Soul. Right now, up the stairs. Let's go. Chop, chop. All right, I'm ready. Let me pull my shit down. Take it off. All right, I'm not about to wait at home. If she gets home, oh, honey, I had a crazy day. She got to tell me about her day. All right, she got to take her bra off underneath her shirt. Snap. Let me jump in the shower. Oh, honey, I got a headache after the day. It's been a rough day at work. There ain't no way on earth, Angel, that I'm going to do some feminine shit like this. No way. Anyway, shout out to the corporate ladies in the world. I mean, like I said, you could be the face of the organization. We can be the power couple and we can show social media we're a power couple and we can do all the goofy ass power couple shit you see on the internet. But trust me, other women gonna have to serve in your absence. All right, so choose your weapon, ladies. Choose your weapon. You young man, listen to me. I'm gonna lead you to the promised land. Preston says, have being seen with you is payment because she knows ugly. It ain't even about money. She's tired of hidden. I'm not sure what any of that means, sir.
What that mean?
All right, she's tired of hidden or hiding. I'm not sure. Shout out to Sid the Kid Thompson from way downtown with the sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to you, brother Sid the Kid Thompson with the sponsorship. Sean John says, remember, Chevy Cavaliers were today's Nissan Altimas. Indeed. And Chevrolet, Ninja Mobile, Chevrolet Caprices, right? And ninjas don't buy new cars. They just soup up old cars. All right. He said, Coach is addicted to box. No, I just want box on demand. All right. I don't have to have it every day, ladies. I'm not one of these days. I'm not about to have one woman every day. By the way, I don't like to have one woman every day. I like to mix it up. I like variety. Like I could have it every day, but not from the same woman. I know myself. I know my body. I know my body. I know my body. I can have it every day if I wanted to. And I sometimes go on benders and sometimes I go on and be like an imposed drought. I can have it every day. I'm not addicted to it, but I want it when I want it. I'm not just going to fucking just wait for it and be like, oh, I wonder when I'm going to get it next. I want it when I want it. I want it now. Like I want a burrito. I'll go get a burrito. I want pussy. I want pussy. But I also can't get it from the same source every day. Now, I can do it every 3 days. I can do it every other day. But I'm going to have another source in between the shit, you know? I didn't live way too long to be waiting on pussy. Like, oh, perhaps I'll wake up and have a possibility of getting laid. Not me, bro. I'm way too old for that shit, bro. When I want it, I want it. And I'll go get it. You niggas waiting all day, 2 and 3 days, waiting to go out, waiting until Friday ass nigga. Nah, bro. All right. I want it when I want it. All right. Like, I'm in the mood for some. Let me go get some. So, anyway, y'all niggas wait for your wife to get home, hoping she don't got a headache, hoping she ain't got diarrhea. Oh, man. No, listen, I'm too much of a man. I'm too much of a man. If I want some, I want it now. So if a woman's like, hey, can I see you next week? Yep, you can see me next week. You can trust and believe there's going to be at least 2 or 3 women that get fucked in between that day. All right? There's no way I'm going to wait till next fucking week for you to show up. There's no way I'm going to wait till next week for her to wait here. All right, when she comes, I'm going to get some. Nah, man, there going to be 2 or 3 women in between there. So I will never let a woman get the power of making me wait for vagina ever again. Never. Never. Look. And when you get this way, I'm just trying to help you out. When you get this way, you literally can control your life. You literally got more control over your life than not. Because now, since I don't deal with the possibility of it, I can get it on delivery. I can have it delivered to my door. I can worry about something else. I can go slay dragons. I can go make money. All right, I know it's coming. All right, it'll be here, piping hot and ready. All right, right here in an hour. All right, go ahead and wait. Because you guys know how it goes. You guys know how it goes. This is how it goes. Okay, y'all wait for Wednesday to come around for your girl to drop off some possibility of sex. So what happens? She's like, I'm going to see my girl at 7:30. What are you doing all day waiting? You done waited 2 and 3 days. You done sent her text messages. You trying to figure out how the date gonna go. You gonna figure out how to touch the touch barrier. All right. You doing all of this bullshit. And now 2 o'clock come around and you thinking 3 o'clock and you just waiting. You just like, it's gonna be here. 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. You done left work early. You done lost your damn mind. You thinking too much about this for the last couple days. All right. And all it's going to take for you to get frustrated is for her to say she got bubble guts today or she running late. Oh, I'm running late. I ain't going to be there till 9 o'clock. You pissed. Oh, you know what? I came down with bubble guts. I can't come today. Can I reschedule? Now what happens? You know what happens. You done took off work early. Nigga done shaved his balls. You done took a shower. You done made up your bed, cleaned up your room. And now she done canceled on your monkey ass. Now you pissed. You see what I'm saying? Yep, my period started. I don't think I could come. Now you're mad. Because you waited for the possibility. And now you done got set back. Now you got to figure out what I'm going to do now. Who am I going to call now in her absence? You know, they always cancel when you can't call in the bench warmers. All right, you ain't got one on. All right, let me go to the bullpen. It's 9 o'clock. She done canceled on your ass. I was going to make it. I got a flat tire and then I got bubble guts and I started my period. Now you can't go to the bullpen. And you done waited 2.5 days to get that punani. All right. I didn't already smash 2 or 3 girls in that absence. In that time frame of you waiting for one piece of regular punani, I done got at least 2 other women. I'm good as a motherfucker. And I got it on demand, on delivery, and I'm good. Now I done focused on conquering the world for 2 days. You focused on one piece of regular dry punani. I beat you. All right. I done conquered the world. I done made $1,000 a day. You done took off your ship that Jiffy Lube and she canceled on your goofy ass. Now, think about this, gentlemen. Think about this. That's not an addiction. That's me just calling my shot. I think vagina should just be available to you. I don't think you need to work for it or none of that shit. I don't think you need to wait for it. I don't think you should be delivered on merit. I think a woman should be available to you to give it. So you need to work on making sure that's available to you. That's what she's there for. By the way, if you're in a monogamous relationship, that's her job. That's her one goddamn job, is to make pussy available to you. That's what I work for every day. I work for it. I make her happy. I feed her. I house her. I buy her clothes and gifts. All right. I pay the water bill for her to make pussy available to me when I need it. Not when she ready to give it to me, when I need it. All right. Hey, listen. And she's like, well, I'm not in the mood. I don't need you in the mood. I don't need you in the mood. That's not required. This is your one fucking job. This is why I don't have other hoes. Is for you to make pussy available when I want it. That's what you're here for. If you cannot do this job, it's time for you to kick the fucking curb. All right, bye. All right. I don't sit here and sit in a monogamous relationship for you to tell me when you're going to give me pussy. That's not how it works. All right, you got the wrong nigga. Yep, move aside. You can't do this job. You're incapable of doing this job. I want it when I want it. You're not required to be in the mood. Just bend over. Grab them ankles. Ankles grab. I'm going to be about 5 to 7 minutes. Shut the fuck up. This is masculinity talking, you pussies. I'm talking to you men, not the women. Hell wrong with these new niggas. Remember I told you, you guys aren't negotiating relationships. Ladies, your one job is to make sex available to me when I want the motherfucking sex, not when you're ready to give it to me. All right, that's not how this works. You got the wrong nigga. No monogamy for you. You're incapable of doing the job. You're fired. All right, anyway, tell me I can't make it. Okay, well, another bitch gonna make it in your steed. All right, and it's going to cost me a couple hundo, but I'm going to get them nuts squeezed. Anybody have a problem with this? Does anybody have a problem with this mindset? If you have a problem, I want you to look between your legs as a man right now and go, I smell pussy. You got that between your legs. If you're a man and you have a problem with anything that I'm saying, you have a pussy between your legs. Because I know the women are disagreeing and they certainly have one in between their legs, but you certainly got one too. I smell pussy. Shout out to our brother here. Greg the Bataram says, what's up, coach? Scratch the fact that I told you that it was difficult on Seeking. He says, I'm having a good week so far. Knocked off 2 JUCOs. I guess when it rains, it pours. And sometimes it takes patience. All right. It takes a little bit of patience out here. It does for you to get into your stride. All right. Jay says, okay, I got Jay. Tranisha is in the house. All Mrs. Mayor Cantrell did was pull a Mayor Quimby. A career in politics involves a lot of freaky sex. It's part of the perks. He says, I hope that they make a movie that Bodyguard looks scrumptious. Oh, my goodness, Tranisha.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
And I can pronounce that French shit that you said at the end, all right? But shout out to Tranisha, said the Bodyguard looks starving. Hey, don't marry Tranisha, y'all. She gonna cheat on you. She gonna cheat on you. All right, right here. Shout out to our brother Nasty Boy Jay. Shout out to you.
Oh, that's
I appreciate everything you do, coach, and the lessons you teach us. Stay nasty.
Oh, that's nasty.
Stay nasty out here, guys. Stay nasty. Stay nasty. Sean John says, okay, I got Sean John, and now I'm going to check up on PayPal. We have Paris Francais. Okay. Paris Francais says, showing support, free agent lifestyle for life. That was also earlier today. Tranisha gonna cheat on y'all, man. All right, do not marry Tranisha. Kaylin says, I said earlier that marriage shouldn't be sexless to keep. With that theme of yes and no, do you, coach, think wives should say yes all the time to their husbands? My thing is that women can't say they want monogamy from a man, but then deny them sex. It makes no logical sense. We were just talking about that. So yes, I agree. If the woman cannot keep up with the intimacy, she needs to have someone else available to that man. And I even say vice versa. Because some of y'all got some women out here, they freaky deaky. If you cannot keep up with her, you need to just go ahead and say, all right, I'm going to look the other way. Now, I could never. I'm not that type of dude. But some of you wives out here are freaky dicky as well. So some of you guys, there's some girls, especially Filipinas. All right, Filipinas want it all the time. All right, and ask Cassie, ask Daphne Joy, and I've definitely been with some Filipinas in my world. They nasty freaky, and they'll make themselves available. Asian women are like this. They're like kittens. All right, they be sitting there purring and meow, 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 meow. They'll just follow you around and rub on your leg and make you rice and then lay on their back. All right, when you want it, you just take it from them. You just grab them by their long black ass hair, get in the bed. All right, and she'll be just there, meow, 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 meow. Okay. All right, they'll let you do it. All right, do it to me. Now, the problem is they follow you around like kittens. They're always there. They just be looking at you like this. Meow. All right, everywhere you go, she want to be there. All right, that's the problem with it. I mean, there's trade-offs. There's no perfect solution, gentlemen. All right, there's no perfect solution. So you want to go to the store? She going. All right, she want to go with you. All right, you want to go to a show? She going with you. All right, it's hard to get rid of them motherfuckers. You can't be like, just stay here. She be like, meow. Meow, meow, meow. And you're like, oh, shit, damn. All right, come on. She just sit in the car all quiet, looking out the window like a dog. Meow. Or a cat. She just be looking out the window. She don't bother you. She just be there. You know what I mean? You be like, God damn. All right, you walking in front of her with the cart. She just following you. Meow. Now the good part is whatever you tell her to do, she gonna do it. All right, unless you're an Asian man. If you're an Asian man, she's not gonna do it. But if you're a white man, she's gonna do whatever you tell her to do. Sit down, roll over, meow. All right, but it's hard to get rid of them motherfuckers, all right? And they do come super dependent, all right? Because typically they don't drive or they're incapable of driving very well. So, you know what I mean? Sometimes they scared to be on the freeway. Every now and then you'll meet a Korean woman that be pedal to the metal. But most of them don't got a car. Most of them don't drive if they got a car. And most of them, if they did drive a car, it would be like bumper cars. It would be like motherfucking it'd be like the motherfucking Crash Derby. All right, so they come super dependent on you. So they be like, you want it? I'll give it to you whenever you want. However, I'm going to follow you around like a cat. Meow. You got to take me everywhere. I can't go nowhere. Right? She'll be. Now, the one thing about Asian women, they still find a way to cheat, even though they ain't got a car. I don't know. I haven't figured this out. That I haven't figured out about Asian women. They will cheat on you with 5 niggas and not have a car and will be sitting right in front of you the whole time. You'll be looking at them right here and she cheated on you. You're like, how did you do that? So they know how to cheat on your monkey ass, and they will cheat on you and be super dependent. No car, no way to get around, and somehow we'll have a roster full of niggas. I don't know how they do this. I'm going to have to figure this out, this disappearing app. Maybe they split in 2 or something. I don't know how they do this. All right, but they're able to do it, bro. They're able to do it. I don't know how they do it, but they do it. They're like, I'm going to go play Pokemon Go and get a train ran on them. I'm like, wait a minute. How did you do that?
Trying.
How did you do it? You just said you were going to go play Pokemon Go, and now all of a sudden you got a train ran on you.
Trying.
They are good at this. And by the way, that's part of the main event. All right. Shout out to the Linglings out here.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
All right, shout out to them. They are good at their cheating. They're thorough.
What kind of fuck you give me?
And will lie in your face and tell you that tight poom poom is yours. All right, you'll be like, you feel how tight it is? It's yours. I couldn't have anybody. You would certainly feel, and meanwhile, somebody else done poked around on that.
American people, 8 kind of fuck. Love fuck, hate fuck, sex only fuck, break up fuck, make up fuck, drunk fuck, buddy fuck, pity fuck.
I don't know what it is, man, but I'm going to research this. I know everything about women, but this one I have to figure out. Mark Muhammad, coach, real talk. It sounds like Dr. Umar is losing his mind like a mad scientist. He has nobody to turn to. That's what's happening. All right, we're going to get back to this part of the show. All right. We're going to get back to this part of the show. We got some more despicable activity by human beings coming up here. It's an evil world we live in. Then the main event you've invested in, coach, by giving me your time, but give me them likes. And also, you can also hit the like button with it. Okay. We have It's an Evil World We Live In. Let's do it. Okay. We got this.
It's an evil world we live in.
We have a new king of the red pill, guys. A new king. We're going to crown him. His name is Paul Pierce. All hail Mr. Paul Pierce. All right, what was his nickname back in the NBA? I can't remember his nickname. Paul Pierce is taking over the red pill like it's 2017. All right, let's see what Paul Pierce has to say about the type of woman you should date. All right, the type of woman you should date here. Here we go right here. Paul Pierce, ladies and gentlemen, the king of the red pill. All right.
You on the grind and you really got ambition, leave these little pretty girls alone, bro. They don't put their elbow in it. I'm going to keep it 100. Over there looking at, oh, she bad. Oh, look at her Instagram. Oh, she a 9, she a 10. No, I'll get you a 5 or a 6 who going to put some elbow into it and going to be down for you. On some 100. You know what I'm saying? They're going to look at you like, why he with her? Don't worry about why I'm with her. Because she going to do everything you ain't doing. 100%. And that's the new wave we should be on, fellas. Like, man, forget all that, how you look when you with your arm around her. Nah, she ain't got no substance to her. It's 2025, y'all. Don't be embarrassed by your chick. Get you one that's going to get her elbow into it. Like, man, we good on all that other stuff, man. Make her feel like a queen. Her attitude a queen, but these other ones, when it's all glitz and glamour, it's all shiny, it look all good, and when you in the window, and it look cool when you out and about. But when it's behind closed doors, man, you miserable as hell.
Because I would hate to be with a man who thought I was a 5 or 6. I got with you. You don't look that great. You're a 5 you're pretty average, but you put your elbow into. I wish a man would. Like, the fuck are you talking about? You put your elbow to it, but you don't look that great. But she's gonna put her elbow in. Like, the fuck? Nigga, bye. Go get you somebody else, because I wish you would. Like, that's crazy to me. If I'm ever with a man who feels like I'm not the baddest motherfucking bitch, don't be with me. Don't be with me. Don't be with me. Don't be with me.
Straight jacket.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you heard Paul Pierce speak on this. Might be, in fact, the first time I've ever heard such a thing. Do not get a top-notch woman. Get you a 5 or a 6. This has got to be the first time I've ever heard something like this.
Straight jacket.
But apparently, he says this is the new wave we should be on. This is the new wave. All right? This is just...
Straight jacket.
All right. All right, shout out to Paul Pierce. He has spoken. By the way, the woman that is saying that she would be disgraced to be told that she's a 5 or a 6 literally is a 5 or a 6. Merp. So this woman is actually discouraged that she would be called a 5 or a 6. Now, let me just be honest. I'm looking at her.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Can I be frank? You're a 5 or a 6. You know what I mean? Like, and this is with makeup and hair done. Whatever this is, ma'am, you are not anything above that. All right, and she used to be fat. All right, she used to be fat, which makes it even worse. She actually still has her fat woman's voice under that skinny woman's body here. Well, she's not exactly skinny. All right, so, I mean, this is what world we live in. We live in a world of delusion. She's like, I refuse to let a man tell me I'm a 5 or a 6. Well, you're a 5 and a 6, all right? At best. Average at best. Paul Pierce said, average at best. All right? But shout out to Paul Pierce said, we on a new wave out here.
Oh, look at her Instagram. Oh, she a 9, she a 10. No, I'll get you a 5 or a 6 who going to put some elbow into it and going to be down for you. On some 100. You know what I'm saying? They're going to look at you like, why he with her? Don't worry about why I'm with her. Because she going to do everything you ain't doing.
Okay.
100%. That's the new wave we should be on, fellas.
No, fellas, this is the new wave we should be on. Get you a 5 or a 6. Now, let me take it back. All right. The Black Manosphere, I know, coined a phrase literally in 2016 called an adjustable 6 or an adjustable 7. All right. I remember Jackson talking about this, Angry Man, Obsidian. All right. I can go back to 2015 or 2016 for sure. Damn near 10 years ago. And even Kevin Samuels talked about it by 2021. He was even talking about it. This has been a phrase or a phase in this space for more than 10 years, all right, at least, all right? The adjustable 7, the adjustable 6, all right? This has been something, but he's like, this the new wave we on. Oh, okay. He's the new king, all right, of the red pill, all right, or the Manosphere talking points. He literally takes talking points from 2017 and just throws them out here like they're brand spanking new. Shout out to Paul Pierce for watching me here as well.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, but I think we've even put out the fact that, yeah, those be the women be dragging you in divorce court. Wow, they're just taking the whole thing and just
straight jacket.
All right, we got It's an Evil World We Live In. Here we have a man that finds out his mother did not like or was sexually interested in her father or his father. I said it wrong. So let's take you to it right here. Jamie's mom says how he was conceived. All right. That's what it wrote right there. But he found out. Listen to what he found out. This is how evil a world it is right here. Here we go.
Any of your children conceived in lust?
None. None. I didn't do lust with your dad. I don't know why that's funny. You've got to remember that when I marry your dad, I am older than any of my friends. They're all married. I'm 30. I'm the last to get married. I'm absolutely sodding desperate. He's got 2 girls and he doesn't really want another child. And so I'm desperately trying to have a baby. There was nothing lustful about it. It was completely created in desperation. Alexander was conceived in Tibet, 1 shot. I got him 1 shot. And Emily was conceived in Nepal, 1 shot. 1 shot, I know, because I only managed to get him 1 shot. No lust involved. It was deception, honestly. But it's true, isn't
Where
it?
was I conceived?
Norfolk.
Oh, lovely.
1 shot.
It's an evil world we live in.
As I've been trying to teach you guys think I make this up. I told you, and that laugh is pain. That laugh is pain. But as you can see, the woman says, and I've been teaching you guys, women have sex for a variety of reasons, and it's not normally lust or love. This is why I say they should be available for you. Because if you just waited for them to be in the mood, you'll get 8 pieces of pussy tops in a month. If you're lucky, if you just waited for them to be in the mood. All right, this is why if a woman nominates herself for monogamy, she need to be putting out whether she's in love or in lust. So as you can see, all right, this woman is basically saying at this point, because she can say it, she's already got the kids, she's already got the investment, so she's good. She said it was completely out of desperation. 1 shot. You were not produced out of love or lust. No love or lust was involved. 1 shot. I gave him 1 piece of pussy during ovulation, and I got knocked up. All right, that's it. Okay? This is why I tell you, these guys that are pursuing genuine burning desire and trying to prove that a woman likes you for giving you sex, it doesn't prove anything. It proves that she had a motive. What was the motive? She wanted to get close to you. She wanted to apologize to you. She wanted to get a commitment out of you. She wanted to get pregnant, right? We have sex for pleasure mostly, all right? Men have sex for pleasure and then second procreation. Women, pleasure is on the bottom of the list. All right, pleasure is on the bottom of the list. There's a whole bunch of reasons why she gets access, all right, to get the guy that's a top-notch guy close. False allegations, to apologize, all right, to get pregnant, to not get pregnant, all right? And so, yep, obligation, all right, out of obligation, pity, duty, you name it. There's 100 reasons why a woman has sex. Now, every now and then, she'll get horny and be one to get pleasure. All right, but if there's anything dangerous about it, maybe that she might think she's going to get an infection or get pregnant, she wants to not risk it, she won't do it. All right, well, we'll still do it. We'll run through the damn a fat girl to get it. But this is what I try to teach you guys. You want to hear from women what I've been trying to teach you. This is her just saying exactly what it was. I was trying to get pregnant. I wanted to get the investment stage. There was no lust or love involved. All right? None. Zero. There was no genuine burning desire. Zip. I just cocked my legs open and let them skeet. Squirt. All right? Squirt. All right? One shot. And look at the sun right here. Look at this sun. The laugh of pain. What about love, coach? There's really, love is at the bottom of the fucking list. You got to know why a woman's with you. Yep, to lock them down. To keep a nigga baby. There's a whole bunch of reasons why women have intimacy. Men really is for one or two reasons. Number one, it's pleasure. All right. Number two, it would be procreation, will be a second, but it's a distant second. 100% chance it's going to be for pleasure. More like it's an evil world we live in here. Oh, yeah. Also, she also mentioned desperation, the end of the clock, end of the biological clock. All right, we have it's an evil world we live in, going back more.
It's an evil world we live in.
You guys got to listen to my teachings, man. Got to listen to my teaching. Yeah, money. Oh, by the way, money. They'll do it for money. All right, so that's another one, money. All right, so there's a whole bunch of reasons why women give up intimacy. It's not because she really burningly, genuinely desires you. All right, or she's interested. Okay, let me see what's going on here, because, man, something's going on here. I see somebody's playing with my phone. What do we got here? It's an evil world we live in. A woman says that she sold herself, her body, and her virginity for 1.6 million pounds. All right, virginity. She sold, speaking of having sex for money, all right, this woman is known as a woman that has sold her virginity on the internet for 1.6 million pounds. Now, I'm going to read the story for you. I mean, it's quite the interesting story. I do have to take this off because I do want to keep her photo up. I want to keep her photo up here, but I want to read the story. And then we're going to hear some other information about this particular woman. And what she's been doing after she has sold her virginity for 1.6 million pounds. Full story. I don't regret anything. A student sold her virginity for 1.6 million pounds. A British woman who traded her virginity for 1.6 million pounds has no regrets. It says, even when the 22-year-old Laura found out that her first man had visited Jeffrey Epstein's Little St. James, popularly known as the Medophile Island, she did not change her mind. The student decided to sell her virginity in December of 2023, after which she applied to the Cinderella Escorts site afterwards. So she then became an escort. All right. It says she attended several events where she met potential buyers, and after just a few months, the bidding process began. The auction, which eventually was won by, quote, a famous Hollywood actor from Los Angeles, unquote, beating out both a London politician and a Dubai businessman. Laura, accompanied by an escort website employee, went to meet the actor at a 5-star London hotel. Although it was not their first date, the girl wanted to make sure, okay, she would be comfortable and able to share her sexual preferences. The buyer brought a doctor with him to confirm that Laura was a virgin. The Manchester native wasn't scared, just excited, and a year on, she's glad she made the decision. Laura told Mail Online, I'm a very rational person. The chances of me losing my virginity to someone who wasn't going to marry me was very high. It just wasn't worth it to me. All right, the British woman's parents are traditionalists, but they still support her decision as a free, independent woman. It says, quote, I don't think anybody could interfere and tell me who I should have sex with. After all, it's my body. I am free and independent. Moreover, I'm an adult and therefore fully aware of my actions. Laura used the money to buy a flat to rent out, buy new clothes, and go traveling. Now she aims to earn £30,000 a month as an escort. According to Laura, she has already dated NBA stars, Premier League footballers, and politicians in a job that suits her curious nature. FYI, let me see here. Okay, there was something else in addition to that post, but apparently right there, as you can see, the monetized dating marketplace is real. All right, so she's saying right there she's also aiming to make $30K a month or $30K in pounds a month as an escort. She's also dated NBA stars, of course, and politician, Premier League footballers, and so forth and so on. Wow. All right, goodness.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, so all men pay, all right, even for that. I mean, take a look at what they're getting right there. But, of course, you know, people think virginity doesn't matter. It matters to some people right there. All right, so there it is right there. All right, you guys can look her up. I'm not here to promote her. That's why I didn't give you her full name. But, yeah, I guess, you know, even being a 6 and being a virgin was something to sell. Even though the doctor confirmed that she was, but I don't know, man. I'm going to tell you.
It's an evil world we live in.
Yes. By the way, somebody said dated. If you haven't seen my stream on dating stems from prostitution, the date actually is a prostitution term. All right. It basically started from the term dating is not what we think of as traditional dating. The term dating comes from a girl filling her dates. That's all it means. Now, we call dating like going out to dinner and going to the movies, and this is what we call dating. But dating simply meant a girl filling her calendar dates. All right. She's making herself available to a series of men to plan dates. She's filling her dates. That's all dating means. Now, you guys think it means something else. So if a girl is selling vagina and filling her calendar dates, that's a date. Okay. That's all that is. That's all dating means. Okay. Now, what you're talking about is courting, right? Courting, going out, meeting the girl at the door, picking her up, setting the date, meeting there for dinner. That's a series of courting, which we've traded courting for dating. But dating just means she's just filling her dates. That's all it means. And it's normally referring to the woman's calendar, not the man. All right, the woman's calendar, which means in effect, if she's filling her dates, it's mostly multiple men. I did a stream on this, breaking this down, that dating stems from prostitution. All right. It doesn't stem from anything traditional. Now, once we got around the 1950s, we then reframed dating because we went so far away from courting. Okay. And what we did was we started to get instructions on how to date. So that's where traditional dating came from. It didn't come from how the original concept of dating was established. And I'll give you an example here of showing you how we evolved to what we consider now traditional dating, where it came from. Let me see if I can pull this up. Let's see here. I don't know if I have time to pull it up. Paul Pierce will explain this in about 3 years. All right. Paul Pierce will give you a dissertation on this in about 3 years. So you could depend on him breaking it down in about 3 years and inventing it himself. But let's see here if I can pull this up. Let's see if I can pull this up real quick. We won't pull this up. Hey, yo. Oh, this is an example right here. All right. This is an example right here. All right. Of how we were then reprogrammed to look at traditional dating. All right. And the television ushered this in, by the way. The television ushered it in, and they would do commercials like this.
Heard what I said. That's no place to take a girl on a date, helping to fix up the scavenger sale, is it?
Why not?
On a first date?
First date?
Yeah. Well, Kay's a swell girl. I was thinking of calling her. Maybe ask her to the show Friday. Good picture, wagon train.
Well, hurry up and call her and let's get going. I still have to get my things yet.
Call her now?
Sure.
It's
You
an
know
evil
the
world we
number,
live
don't you?
in.
Okay.
All right. So as you can see, this is called programming, all right, where we evolved courting, then it went to dating, which was more prostitution based. But then the television started to teach people through societal norms and family values how to date a girl. All right. And there's hundreds of these. And they would take these little small movies teaching teenagers how to set up a proper date, how to ask a girl out, how to call her, how to initiate. This is where we get the man should pay and the man should open doors and put coats over puddles. All right, this is where we get this shit from. All right, this type of thing right here, where you know what you say to a girl, all right, what the girl says back, all right, this type of shit right here, look.
You've seen it? She's already seen it.
Well, ask her about the scavenger sale. Go ahead.
Kay, you wouldn't want to help get the scavenger sale ready at the community center, would you?
Goodness.
Oh, I've been hearing about that. Yes, I'd like to very much.
Oh, the humanity. All right, so this is where we get dating from, where a woman says the guy doesn't know how to date. They don't know how to ask this, and they don't know how to read this, and the guy should approach, and a man should always approach, and he should always pay, and he should always open the door. This is where we get that from. It doesn't come from where dating came from. Dating was about a woman out here selling her pussy, all right, essentially, making herself available for multiple men. But where we get traditional dating from is television programming. All right, this is what they had to do. PSAs, movies, breaking it down, how young teenagers date. Unfortunately, somebody said she leaking. Unfortunately, this is not how we even do this. All right, we don't even do it this way. All right, let me see if we can do it here. Let's take her to the sock hop and shit. All right, let me see if we can do this right quick. All right, let me see this right here. Holy mackerel and shit.
A list of coming activities. A bike trip. That could be a lot of fun. A chance to do things with a group to get acquainted. It does look like a good time if your partner likes it.
Oh, the humanity. You see? All right. The bike ride.
Would Kay enjoy a bike trip?
Kay.
Or a weenie roast?
A weenie roast.
Another group date. A chance to learn the...
Not the weenie roast. Not the Mickey Ficky.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Not the weenie roast, niggies. Where else they going? The weenie roast.
To involve when you can carry through comfortably.
All right,
there are all sorts.
The baseball game. All right, so you see what I'm saying here. It took years of programming through television programming, right? Television was a new concept stolen from the Germans by the Soviets in the United States. All right, but it allowed us to learn what the social norms were, and they were able to put together programming to program us. So now when people reference traditional dating, it doesn't reference woman filling her dates. It doesn't reference the woman on the cock carousel or selling pussy, right? Which we experience today. And we say this is not traditional, but it is. But then we reference this as traditional because this is what we were taught. This is what we were taught. We were programmed to this. We saw movies. Not only did we see these movies, we end up seeing rom-coms and romantic movies and so forth and so on that push this agenda, this programming, to program us to dates. So this is what they call traditional dating. All right. Traditional dating has nothing to do with this type of programming. Anyway, all right. The weenie roast.
Oh, the humanity.
Hey, ladies, I'm going to invite you to a weenie roast.
Oh, the humanity.
All right.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah, Disney movies, right? We've been then told this is traditional when a guy should do this. He should pull out chairs and he should walk you to the door. He should wait for the second date. He should wait till her flower opens up, all right? And he should wait 90 days. This is all propaganda. All right. This is not how people did it. All right. At all. This is what you were programmed into doing, to reference this as traditional. They showed this in the churches, in the community centers, right? In the good neighborhoods, not the nigger neighborhoods, not at the bottoms. They showed this in the white, proper suburban neighborhoods, right? This is why you see a complete imbalance in the way people date in court and fornicate in these communities. Anyway, is that it? When it's the evil world we live in, how long is this fucking movie? All right, we got a guy right here, a last one in the main event coming up after some support. When it's the evil world we live in, I told you how divorce is crazy. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. This guy is 41 and got divorced. All right, let's see how he's doing here. 1 minute video. Let's go.
I'm starting over at 41 and I feel like a fucking loser. That's what I feel like. I feel like being divorced and single at this big age of mine is just ridiculous. I never wanted to do nothing like this. My goal in life was always to be a father and a husband. To not be a husband anymore is really like fucking with me. It really, really is. We were unhappy. It's not like there was something to save. It's just, it feels like I'm purposeless. Like professional success was never my goals. It was always private, personal success. It was always family. It was always, I would be successful by how loved the person I was with felt. And I failed because the person I was with did not feel loved. I failed. So I feel like a loser.
It's going to take them a while. When you get divorced like this, and of course, I call it you're breaking the legacy of your family. You're creating two families now. You've dissolved the marriage. You've dissolved the family. Everything that you worked for was for a reason, which was to go all the way. And unfortunately, he got hit with this right quick.
I'm not happy.
All right. Happy wife, no happy life. And he got kicked to the curb. And now he's having a problem reframing who he is, right? His facade, his facade was his family, right? The way he defined himself was his job, being a husband and having a wife and having the ability to make a wife happy and have kids and be a father. Is completely have to reframe himself. So he has to come in with another mindset. He's not ready for the free agent lifestyle yet, because he still is going to still be under the conditioning of, I need to be defined by women. I live my life through women and being a family member. So he's going to still be looking for another woman to replace that woman to validate him as a strong community presence, man, father, right? Because that's what they're going to condition you to believe. All right, being single and living the free agent lifestyle and traveling, no bueno. All right, no bueno. That's not good. It's not healthy. You need to be involved in another healthy relationship. And he'll double down. He'll double down soon and be out here because he can't redefine himself. He can't reprogram himself to say, being single is okay. I gave it a shot. I gave it your old college try. Let me move forward. He's going to say, well, I don't want to die alone. He's not going to be ready for me. He's not going to be ready for me. Maybe there's another woman out here that can do this, and he's going to go on date. Poor thing's going to come out here and date in 2025. This poor guy is going to come out here and date in 2025. There's somebody out here for me. I know it. All right. And he's going to say there's a God-fearing woman out here, a virgin, a woman that haven't been ran through and touched by CGA. Sorry, sir. But unfortunately, guys, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. He got kicked out at 41. I got kicked out at 36, meaning that I got divorced at 36. So I still had a little bit of time under my belt. All right, to mess around with. He's got a little bit of time as well. But 41, he might be thinking, what do I do now? Especially if he's codependent. Right? If he has any codependent behavior, right? Where he feels like the woman should be, oh, by the way, the woman should be folding socks and fulfilling that wife role that he wanted from the first woman who did it, and she's not doing it anymore. Right? So now he's going to need another woman to do that, complete him so he's going to have problems. This is why I tell you, man, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. All right, it's a matter of when. And when it happens and you don't have a plan to go forward, you're going to be lost and floundering for many, many years trying to make it work. My advice to men who get divorced, for the next 5 years, do not date any normal women. All right, no normies, No women looking for love and marriage. No single mothers, right? You know, because a lot of single mothers will come and prey on you as predators. And they'll look to link up families. We should link up together. You're good with your kids. I'm good with my kids. And you'll date them exclusively, or you'll do some of these things. And these women are no good for you. Right? They're no good for you. They don't have much time available to you. They're on some sort of custody schedule. You're trying to make it work. You're Skyping and FaceTiming them when you have custody, if the custody schedules don't match. All right, but they're praying in their loneliness to find a guy, and they will target any of these good men and good fathers. They'll target you like crazy. And as a result, you'll end up marrying one of these skeezers. All right, and then it'll be the Brady Bunch. And then those marriages are oftentimes disasters because you might have a love with them, but the kids are the variable. They're the X factor. What if you don't like the kids? What if you didn't anticipate, you know, she got 2 kids and you got 3? That's 5 fucking kids. You didn't even have 5 kids in your first marriage. Now you got 5 kids in one goofy ass household. Now you also have that father that's involved in those kids' life. I mean, this is a disaster. Now you got your baby mama. All right. Now you got a whole guy. What? All right. This is going to be a disaster. And if one of those kids happen to have a tough time growing up, they have low self-esteem, they're a whore, the daughter's a whore, the young nigga's a young nigga. All right. It's going to throw the entire thing off. All right. So I would say for 5 years, get your bearings, go travel. Don't date any normie chicks. All right. Do not commit to another chick. These are high rate divorces. These are high rate divorces. Divorce is imminent. It actually has a worse divorce rate than the previous marriage you just got out of.
Gotta get my bag and run.
It's an evil world we live in.
Let me do the super chats. We got the main event, man. Let me get to it here. No further delay. We only have a few super chats to get into, but I appreciate the people asking me questions here, and I do have the answers for you. Now, it might not be the answer that you want to do because you guys are lazy, shiftless human beings that don't want to put effort in life or effort into yourself or effort into the women. All right. But it is what it is, man. Yo. You got people on the PayPal. Oh, shit. I pressed the wrong button. Sorry, PayPal. All right. Sorry. I did try to do it, but I pressed the wrong button. Let's see. Did I get Kaylin? I got Paris Francais. I got KP. I got J Cool. KP says, my message to Mitch's guru. He says, you never appreciate the cool of a tree's shade until it's gone. CGA, you are the shade. Thank you for saving lives of men like me. Love you. Love you too. Pause. You never appreciate the cool of a tree until the shade is gone. Eventually, I won't be here giving you this message, and then you'll have to fend for yourself. All right, I'm trying my best to give you as many years as I can. J. Cool says, like CGA and another man I follow says online, never make a woman your purpose. All right, young guys, you don't have anything to leverage, the woman is your purpose. This guy, the woman was his purpose. He gave his first, last 20 years to this marriage, nothing. 15 years, nothing. He has no way to define himself. I ask you, as a man, how do you define yourself? All right, write this down. Before you even get involved with a woman, how do you define yourself? Do you define yourself by the ability to get women? By the ability to get women by paying for them? Like, I don't define myself as that. I have way more definitions than that. How do you define yourself? Who are you? Who are you? Then what you'll find is you guys can't even tell me anything that doesn't have a box around it. You can't tell me anything that doesn't have a box. What you goofy ass niggas gonna tell me? Well, I'm a black man, a Christian. My name is Greg Thompson. Nigga, these are boxes, bruh. That's how the world defines you. That's how the church defines you. That's how the white man defines you. That's how your mama and your daddy defines you. That is not you. That's not you, motherfucker. Then you're gonna tell me your job, I'm a construction worker. These are boxes. This doesn't define you. The world then paints you in these boxes. Your job, your religion, your race, your name is not you. Those were given to you. Those were given to you. That's not you. That's what you represent, but that's not you. Okay? Who are you outside of this motherfucker? Most people can't do it. They only can define themselves by these boxes, what my job is. All right. And these are important things, but what are you outside of that? Your nationality. What are you outside of that? Okay, we got all of that. And most of the time I could guess all that. These are just boxes. In my book, in chapter 3, I say, don't box yourself in, because soon as you put these boxes in there or out there, especially when you lead with these boxes, I'm rich, I'm poor. All right, these are all boxes that the world defines you in and can keep you in these fucking boxes. I'm married, I'm single. These are boxes. These are boxes that most people can't define themselves outside of that. It is their whole personality. It is their whole reputation. They lead with it, and they cannot see anything outside of that box. Who are you? That is the question.
Wait a minute. Who are
Also,
you?
where you're from. All right. I'm from the North. I'm from the South. I'm from the West. These are all personalities that you guys adopt based on the boxes. I'm Californian. All right. These are all boxes. Who are you? That's your assignment today. Let's find who you are outside of these boxes and read my book, Free Agent Lifestyle, chapter 3. Don't box yourself in. Most people can't. And the minute I uncheck a box, the minute I say, well, I'm not black, y'all niggas go crazy. You put me in a box. Again, that's your interpretation of who I am and represent. Just because I go, hey, I'm not black, y'all can't handle it. That's how goofy y'all are. Or if I say, well, I'm not even a Christian, then y'all like, well, that takes your opinion and makes it less because I'm not Christian. So I have an opinion. You respect my opinion less because I'm not Christian. This actually demonstrates how dumb most people are, because they can't see anything outside of boxes. Now my opinion is valueless because I'm not Christian. It's like, this is why people don't know who they are. They don't know who they pray to. They don't even know who their personalities are. They don't know any goddamn thing. They don't know nothing but what they were told to know. And I challenge you of this every day by basically stripping myself of these things and then coming up here telling you who the fuck I am. I am the notorious one. I'm the King of Kings. No, you're not. Jesus is. I don't give a fuck what you think. I'm the King of Kings. I said it. All right, just because you think somebody else is, don't mean shit to me. That's me. All right, don't mean.
And that's you.
That's me. Give a fuck what you think. You don't tell me, nigga. I tell you who the fuck I am.
And that's you.
See, all I'm doing is challenging you. All I'm doing is challenging you. You can have your belief system. I got mine. I'm the King of Kings.
And that's you.
Now, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Say I'm not? Because you have a belief system that somebody else is? I don't give a motherfuck what you think. I'm telling you who I am.
And that's you.
I'm challenging you. Who are you? Can you tell me who you are? You can't. Because you don't know who you are. You're only defined by boxes, and most of you men are only defined by women. You live your life through women. Your whole self-esteem is women. Challenge you slave ass niggas. Y'all can't handle the tooth. Can't handle the tooth. Shout out to David Tully Blanchard says, tell it. You are teaching and preaching right now. Shout out to the coach gang. Shout out to you, brothers. We here.
Trying.
All right, we here. I'm teaching y'all niggas. I want y'all homework. Do your homework. He said, don't get got, nigga. See, scared ass niggas. Y'all scared. Y'all some scared ass bitch ass niggas, man. What? Don't get got. I'm been here. Look, if I'm not the King of Kings, may the Lord strike me down right now. and I'm still here. I'm not scared. Still here. Y'all some scared motherfuckers. Scary ass niggas. You men are scared of your own fucking shadow.
Nope.
He said, not talking about you. I know. Y'all scared. Scared to live. Scared to make decisions, and so forth and so on. Stop being scared. Y'all scared of some shit that you don't even know. You don't even know. It got power. It's holding you. You scared to move. You scared to be yourself, nigga. Come on, bruh.
And that's you.
Stop being scared, bruh. God got better things to do than to strike me motherfucker down. Maybe he'll do it next week. I have no idea. It is what it is. But maybe he won't. But I ain't got time to think about that shit. He got better things to do than be striking my motherfucking ass down. All right, anyway. All right, but maybe he'll do it later. I don't know. He was like, hey, I'm on my lunch break, nigga. All right, maybe he on this lunch break. Stop being scared, bro. These are all man-made ideas and boxes that got you bitch nigga scared. What I'm telling you is I'm here to bring back men, masculine men. Not you riding in a passenger seat ass niggas. Right? Where are the men? Where are the men that will debate me with a government name on the screen? Not coming up here with your avatar and your dookie rag. Where the men at? That's what I do. All right, anyway, shout out to Derek. He says, Coach, you are going to have to check in next time you pull up at the Pendry talking shit on white boys. He says, my JUCO just started kissing me on the lips and let me nut in her. He says right here, she has job security for days right now. All right, yo, he hooked.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
You guys are hooked, man. Hey, it don't take much. Guys, it don't take much. Ladies, it don't take much. All you have to do is kiss a man on the lips and suck the nut out of his balls, and he's good. You got him down. And now you have to do this often. Not every day. But once you stop doing it, you can guarantee he gone. All right. He said, my JUCO kissed me on the lips and let me nut in her. That's it.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right. And the women that don't know, they be trying to remove this part of it. Well, I'm going to take this part away and make them work and continue to work. Nah, bruh. Just let him do this in the morning. First thing in the morning, kiss him on the lips and then let him nut. All right. He's good. That's your guy. Kevin Sullivan, facts coach, my homie went from having no kids to being a stepdaddy to 5, then had 2 more with her. And now the ninja got twins due in September. Give that niggy the Undertaker bell. So, older men, gentlemen, you guys got to chill out on this. You know, I know younger women, but chill out on stepmoms. I'm sorry, chill out on baby mamas. You went from no kids to 5 kids, and now she got twins on the way and 2 other kids. Oh, my goodness. Tranisha says, my dude and I can choose to take my car, and I will throw him the keys. The only exception is that I don't mind driving my younger brothers. He says, I dislike when men like a woman to pay for dinners. Why not have her cook your special recipe and she buys the groceries? I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. I don't mind that at all. But I don't, dinner date finessers as well is a thing. So guys don't want to get finessed out of their $20. But yes, the women that I'm with, if I take her car, I drive it. Yeah, all right. All right. If a woman says I can't drive her car, then I'm taking my car. All right. It's not that. Yeah. That's how I work shit. By the way, you got to teach them this stuff. Shout out to our brother. Remember there was a guy, Solo TV 84. And I remember he was having a conversation with, I want to say Steve the Dean Williams or another dating coach. I can't remember. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. And they was describing that one of them was saying that you got to teach a woman how to cook eggs. And I can't remember who is disagreeing. But when you guys get with a woman, this is what leverage is. When you get with a woman, I talked about this negotiating, and this is not dating advice. This is just personality advice. This is advice about people. You got to teach people how to treat you. Trinicia seems like that's the agreement. So once you, you don't have to sit them down and go through it like a manual, but you got to teach people protocol. You got to teach people how you want to be treated. Otherwise, if you leave it up to them, they'll choose otherwise. All right. But you want to do this as early as possible. The first couple of months is an introductory to me. So I know you know how to treat men, but you don't know how to treat me. You see that? You know how to treat men, but you struck out on all the men so far. You need to learn how to treat me. So if she wants to be serious with you, she's just a fling. You don't have to go through this. But she wants to be serious with you. You then have to give her an introduction on how to treat you. I don't like eggs over easy. I only like scrambled. I like them scrambled a little bit wet with cheese. All right. She likes, well, I don't like to cook them that way. I don't give a fuck what you like to cook them. Now, you either cook them this way or I'm going to have somebody else cooking them. Right here. But that only comes with leverage and the ability to negotiate. That's the same as when you're on a job or you have a friend. All right, you got to teach them how to be a friend to you. If you don't, they'll just treat you like their other friends. So you got to do this early. Okay? This is when I like to eat. This is when I like to take a nap. This is what we do when we're out in public. I will always open the door. I always tell women I'm always going to open the door. All right, just to take it off the table so that when she comes to the door, she's going to step to the side every single time. There's going to be no confusion. All right, I always open the door. So when you approach the door, you step to the side. You wait for me. That prevents her from just opening up the door and walking clear ahead of me. Now I got to play catch up to the bitch, right? It looks bad for me as a masculine man to have my woman just breezing open the door and walking 10 steps ahead of me. Nah, you're going to wait for me. So step to the side. I'm going to do the gentleman thing. I'm going to open the door. You're going to go in. You step to the left every single time. Not the right, the left, because I open the door with this hand. We're going to do this every single time. When you're out with me and we're separated, if a man starts talking to me, you make eye contact with me. If I'm not there, if I can't see you, you walk up and you grab my hand before you even address who this motherfucker is. Now, if you do not want to do that, find another man. If you want to argue, well, that seems insecure, go find somebody else. I'm not fixing to argue and negotiate with you. This is how I'm going to conduct myself, bitch. If you want to do something different, find a different nigga. It's not that hard. I'm not that hard up finding another one of you. You regular, you another bitch. All right, I'm going to find another one. You don't have to do it this way. But if you choose to not do it this way, we're going to have problems. All right, so it is what it is. But if you sit over there ha-ha and then keep keying in the nigga's face, and then I find you and I see you all up in another nigga's face, we got a problem. Because I told you, I gave you instructions. Now you chose self-destruction. This is basic. All right? He all up in your face trying to dirty mac me and knock me for my bitch. If you going for it, you going for it. Go ahead and go home with that motherfucker then. If you all up in his face. But you got to teach them this and got to give them consequences, just like you're teaching a child. You're teaching them how to treat you, and she should be doing the same. But I'm going to leave you there. Okay, you want to talk to that nigga? Well, I'm going home, all right? And when you start calling me, where you at? I see you was with another nigga. Let him give you a ride home, and it ain't going to be here. Right? But what they want to do is decide how they're going to treat you, All right. And this is why we fail in relationships, because then we start getting in our feelings, giving her the silent treatment. Then we sound like a bitch trying to negotiate it after the fact. Okay. Be a man, be a boss. But if you have leverage, it makes it that much easier, because a woman eventually will be like, okay, just tell me what to do. Now, you will fail because some women want you to, Asian women want you to tell you everything. All right. And if you give them a hole, they're going to run through it, the damn thing, like Walter Payton. Okay. Same thing. I don't want you texting at the table, or you can text at the table. All right. Whatever it is that you like, you don't have to do my rules. But they should have some sort of protocol. They should have something to follow in terms of guidelines, and they can do the same to you. I don't appreciate if you do this and that. But women typically do this. They typically put their shit out. All right, men don't. And then we're in our feelings. I saw you talking to that man at the party, in your feelings. When you do this, she's going to look at you like a pussy. She's going to look at you like you're in your feminine. Okay. She's going to look at you like you're in your feminine. All right. And then it's tough to negotiate when she looks at you like you're in your feminine. Okay. When you argue with them, men who argue, I typically find men who think they're masculine, they argue with their woman. I want you to know, even when you're arguing with her, she thinks you're in your feminine. Because that's what women do. They argue with each other and bitch and banter. So if you yelling and screaming and arguing and bitch, I'll do this and bitch, I'll tell you to do, she looks at you like you're in your feminine. Pimps, Max, take notes. Look at these niggas leaving. All right. Well, I'm giving you the best instructions you could possibly have gotten here. She looks like you're in your feminine when you're arguing with them. All right. So when you set their boundaries, take note. You don't need a long conversation. All right. You use events like dating to give instructions. They're on probation unless otherwise told. So when you take them out on a date, the purpose isn't to entertain her. The purpose is to give her instruction. All right. So if you like to open the car door, ass nigga, you tell her, you wait at the car door for me. Okay? Every single time, and be consistent so that she knows and to expect it. Do not get out of the car until I open the door, or the valet, whatever. If I'm talking to another person, do not interrupt me. Okay, so I'm talking to the valet. Do not interrupt me. Babe, I need you to do. You stay over there to the side and you keep your pie hole shut. Now, you don't have to say it like that. You're just giving her instructions. Hey, just step to the side. Let me handle this business. When I'm talking to someone else, don't interrupt me. All right, because I need to focus on what this guy's telling me. He's talking about $30 here, $20 there. All right, do you got $10 in change? I don't have time to listen to your shit. All right, so step to the side. When I'm at the valet, don't interrupt me. All right, and then she'll listen. If you have leverage, she'll listen. She'll be like, oh, okay. She'll get her instructions. If you don't have leverage, she's going to argue with you. All right, she's going to argue with you. If she sees you as equal, she's going to argue with you. If she sees you in your feminine, she's going to argue with you. Again, you don't tell me what to do, and you in the middle of this, and you got people watching, and now she's showing her ass. So that's why leverage is important. That's why money is important, or masculinity or status is important, because now you can start disseminating information and instructions to a bitch. All women need instruction, or they going to head for self-instructions. Every single one of them. This is why I don't see women leading me, because anytime I see a woman leading a man, 9 times out of 10, the man's in his feminine, and both of them are headed for self-destruction. Okay? It's a no-brainer. All right, Anyway, but I'm giving you advice for just people in general. Gotta be a boss. Gotta be the man. All right. If you ain't the man, you the woman. You either run her or she runs you. You either run her or she runs you. There ain't no in between. There's no such thing as partnership and equal partnership. All right. I don't believe in that shit. All right. That's like saying there's equal partnership at the job. No, they're not. There's a hierarchy. All right, all the way up, all the way down. And you can look at the salary scale to determine where the hierarchy exists. All right, there is no equal partnership around this motherfucker. All right, now there's things you do more than I do and so forth and so on. We do things as a team, but there's no equal partnership. I'm the star player and you on the bench. You the coach, I'm the motherfucking assistant coach, whatever it is. All right, anyway. And if you can't do this yet, you're going to find yourself in trouble with these women. You're going to find yourself in constant trouble. And it's constant until they becomes a habit. How long does it take for something to become a habit? 6 weeks, 3 months, repetition. When you're going on a date, that's what you're doing. You're establishing rules and guidelines. Y'all trying to get laid. But anyway, I think I got a couple more. Callie West says, but coach, that 39-year-old coach's family agreed to allow bond of $150K for the shooter. It will be your own people who will help the person that deletes you. He says, if you need help in the community, don't ask me. All right, Jesus. Wow, main event. Let's do it for the people here that somehow wait for the main event. How do you wait for the main event? All right, the main event ain't even that big of a deal. All right, all it is something to attract you to the show. But it ain't that big of a deal. I gave you the main event already, but that's neither here nor there. Who else are you getting this information from? The best of the best. Check her phone equals heartbreak. My instruction to you as a man is if you're in a relationship with a woman, you should have access to her phone. All right, we're just talking about you should have access to her phone. You should know the password. There's no privacy if I'm in a commitment. If I gave up my commitment to other women, all right, and I gave it to her, I have access to her phone. Now, that doesn't mean I'm going to check it. That doesn't mean I'm going to be on it every day. But if she doesn't give you access and you gave a commitment, you let off in your feminine, okay? She takes her bathroom. She takes her phone to the bathroom. She constantly on that motherfucking texting, laughing. She pull her phone back like this. This is only a committed relationship, all right? She start texting and she does this, all right? And you're in a committed relationship. You are in your feminine. All right. There should be a phone check. Phone check. Now, the women are going to ask, does this apply to the man? Now, that's up to him. That's up to him. All right. That is up to him. All right. But if a woman doesn't think that you're going to get access to this particular phone, she is going to cheat on you and she's going to cheat on you. Now, cheating is not just sexual. It is emotional. It is also spiritually cheating. And so forth and so on. Now, there's some things that I check and I don't check, so I'll let her know. This is what I'm checking. All right. This is what I'm looking for, but I'm not going to tell her specifics. All right. So I'm not going to go into your conversations with your mama. I could if I'm in desperate need and I want definitely information, but this is what I'm looking for. But you don't have to tell her. Phone check, bitch. Okay. So you want to establish this early. She says, I want a commitment from you. Okay, women that I have committed relationships with, I get access to their phone and location. What is she going to do? She's going to negotiate. I don't think a man should have. Bye. Bye. All right, you don't want a commitment from me then. All right, here. You don't want a relationship with me then. Well, that seems insecure. Okay, bye. I mean, I'm not asking you. I'm literally telling you this is my standard. So if you want a relationship with me, this is what comes with it. That's negotiating. She don't have to do it. You can kick fucking rocks. All right. I'm not begging for it. I'm not even negotiating. Women that I have committed relationship with. Now, if I'm just fucking you and you just a girl that I see from time to time, I have no interest in it. I really don't care. But if you want to commit me to give you a commitment, I get this. All right. That's what it is. And the 90% of women gonna run. All right. See you later. All right. I'm not in desperation. I'm not in scarcity. Go find another guy. I'm not the one for you. I thought you thought I was an easy target, but I'm not him. Okay, so that's a good way to get women to run. All right, she pressuring you. I want to commit and I want to be serious and I'm looking for a relationship that leads to a marriage. Okay, I get access to your phone and location. She gonna say, nah, that ain't me. Well, you got the wrong nigga. All right, go find another nigga. Anyway, cock them legs up like we was doing last night. All right. No commitment for you. All right. Let me squeeze them lungs and titties. That's what we gonna keep. We can keep doing that, baby. But if you want the commitment, go ahead and take this paycheck stub to the Human Resources office and put it in his bank account. And she gonna be quiet as a church mouse pissing on cotton. Oh, I thought you wanted a commitment. See, you wanted an easy commitment and having a relationship on your terms. I see. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. Right here. So anyway. This guy decided, we're going to start with the first guy right here. What do I tell you about the Notes app? There's a 90% chance that modern women between the ages of 16 all the way up to 32, there's a 90% chance that her body count is in the Notes app. All right, 90% chance. Okay, if it's not there, it's in her diary. She's going to keep track of this. She needs to keep track of this. Most men don't know their body count. You know, you can probably, well, some of y'all know your body count. It's under 10. Okay. But, you know, most men don't sit around thinking of all the people they're intimate with. Women do, mainly for health reasons and to kind of track this as a way to track it, right? And sometimes they'll put scores or stars next to it. If she's under 30, there's a high chance she has this in her Notes app. This is why you want to get access to that phone. It might be in a hidden. Okay. Now, this guy found out the hard way. All right. The hard way right here. Man found a list with names in his girlfriend's notes, and he's now confused about what it means. Okay. There it is right there.
What that mean?
And who's going to tell him? All right. So there it is right there. There's the girl. I don't know if this is the actual couple, but we got a little flatback blondie, fake blondie Supreme. And this is probably what you're going to see. You might see, you know, if the birth month or the astrological sign is important, it'll be listed. There'll be some sort of rating of the guy. Okay. There might be even a physical description of the guy. It might be a location of the guy. Now, you will not have the stomach if you find this list.
Do you have the stomach?
You're not going to have the stomach because what you're going to find out, number one, is that where you landed on this list. But Caleb knocked the Mario coins out of her. Then you're going to see your name somewhere, and there's going to be 3 or 4 names after your name, and you didn't anticipate that at all.
Do you have the stomach?
Then you're going to see your rating, all right, next to it, 5. But you're in a relationship with her because women can be in relationships with men that have less sexual capability. They can do that. Men, on the other hand, they can do it as well, but they would prefer not to. So Caleb then knocked the Mario coins and the Sonic rings out of bitch, all right? Got her dizzy, all right? But the rest of the guys, some of these guys came in. Sometimes don't even have how long the guy lasted, all right? Where it was, location, and shit like that. But as you can see, Liam, Liam sounds like an Asian guy. Liam didn't deliver the goods. But we got a couple of 8s and 9s. We got Peter North in the building. Ryan came and did a good job, 9 out of 10. So did Will, but Victor and Sam came up lacking. Now, sometimes you'll even find professional athletes, rappers, celebrities, or B-list, C-list, and D-list celebrities on the list. Sometimes there'll be a first and last name. And I found a woman's notes, and there were professional athletes, at least one. There was certainly one on the list. All right. And it was wild because he was married. All right. But it was a professional athlete, at least one on the list, and some local high school athletes on the list as well. And a couple of tricks and Johns and shit like this. All right. I was like it was quite eye-opening. All right. And then also I wasn't the last on the list. There were a bunch of names after me. All right. So I was like, woof. All right. And there was some nigga that I knew that was slightly ahead of me by one stop. All right, so I was like, sheesh. All right, I'm 20 prior, but I'm still with the bitch. It happens. There were 20 after me, and I'm still here hugged up with this bitch, kissing her on the lips. All right, so there you go right there. But you're going to find this somewhere. If she's a Gen Z or a young millennial, you're going to find this for certain. All right, this is all women have this. But Caleb out there, 500 out of 10. Let's give Caleb a round of applause. Who was that right there? I remember one day. I think also, there's probably drugs involved with Caleb. All right, there was probably drugs involved with Caleb. All right, Caleb, there was probably ecstasy, Molly, some sort of Percocet, something. There was drugs, you know, it was on a boat. All right, he brought the big tripod, he brought the deals, Nick, he laid the hammer, he went up the dookie hole. But I remember one time a woman was discussing a professional athlete with me at the time, and I don't want to say the name of the athlete, but Superman. And she kept bringing him up. Now, this was not a woman I was dating, but she kept bringing him up. So I was like, look, just be honest. Did you have sex with him? All right, did you have sex with him? And she went to the university with the guy. So at the time that I was talking to her, this wasn't a girl I was dating, so I just knew her. But at the time that he was famous, well, we were talking about him. He was in the NFL. Hold up. At the time we were talking about him, he was in a professional sport. All right, he was in a professional sport. So the woman that I was talking to was like a pog. All right, she was cute, but she was overweight. she wasn't a special. She wasn't special. All right, but I gave up too much information. All right, so sorry about that. All right, I'm sorry about that. Mr. Person that I'm talking about, I'm sorry I'm putting your business out here. All right, so anyway. So at the time, the woman wasn't that special. Like, she was just a regular girl, but she went to the same university as this nigga. All right, shout out to the guy we're talking about. So as I was asking, she kept bringing him up all the time, but he was quite popular at the time. So he was like, you know, he was having a good year. And I finally asked, did you let him smash? And then she confirmed, yes. All right, she confirmed after all this time, but she kept calling him a friend, and I knew him, and we had classes together and so forth and so on. And there it is right there. Sorry for putting the dude's business out here. But she finally had to admit, yep. Allegedly. All right, this guy's going to come after me now. All right, so let's continue here. Sorry, man. See, that's why I don't share private information with you people. All right, now I get to talking, and now people are going to come after me. Everything I say is alleged. Let's go to the next part of this right here. We have a guy who gets his girlfriend's phone. All right, so here's the guy right
Why
here.
you care so much?
Sorry. Here's Ricky Tan right here, in which I say men that are in age-appropriate relationships, most of the time they don't have leverage. All right, the woman has extreme leverage. All he has is what broke men have, is romance and love and time to give up. But what he doesn't also have leverage is to negotiate. Let me check that phone. Let me make sure that you're loyal and dedicated, because he doesn't have the leverage. So this is a couple that did something, fair use. This is called T for Two. And apparently these are high school sweethearts. Okay, these people known each other for quite a long time. These are high school sweethearts. And so as a result, they've done this little experiment here. Right, they've done this little experiment. And my phone is going crazy. Somebody fucking leaked my phone number. Right, they must have leaked my phone number. This is crazy. So they're high school sweethearts. Sorry about that. And they're in a relationship currently. And they're going to have these little questions going back and forth. As you can see right there, there's a little ling right there. Shout out to the little ling. You got to watch these lings.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Got to watch these lings. They know how to cheat like experts, bruh. And they be so innocent and submissive, but they cheat like a motherfucker. You got to watch them, man. You got to be on their neck. So we're going to play a little bit of this video, fair use, and we're going to see how this ends. All right, here we go.
All right.
What should we drink?
So there's tea, but then I do see a lot of other options. This is IPA, beer.
I like tequila.
We're taking shots.
Hopefully this tastes good.
Well,
I feel like I'm gonna make a face when I drink this.
Alcohol's alcohol, right? Cheers.
Cheers. Oh.
Ooh, we getting loose now.
Cheers. Okay. It's a perception box question.
Okay.
All right, here we go right there. They have a question. These perception box questions help them dig deeper into their relationship. All right, you see it right there. All right, we partner with the Unlikely Collaborators to incorporate a perception box question, which helps our daters dig deeper and uncover more meaningful connections. Here we go. Let's get through it. Come on.
What is something you regret that you failed to do or say in a past relationship?
Okay.
My most recent relationship and what I regret or failed to do was stand up for myself. I just destroyed myself, my whole identity. I cut off all my friends because I was told that for whatever reasons they weren't really my friends. They didn't really care about me. I was told, don't talk about your interests, don't talk about this stuff because I don't care.
All right, she falling asleep.
I let it drag on.
She don't give a fuck.
Because if I did that, then the relationship would continue and my partner would be happy and she'd be happy.
All right, so basically right now she like,
I smell pussy.
all right, that's what she thinking.
Happy, and it happened for a reason, and it made me who I am now, and it formed boundaries for myself. And
you see her looking off to the side, she gone. She gone. She like pussy. All right, she gone. She weak. She ain't weak in the knees.
Boundaries for myself.
Pussy just drying up.
And how to stand up for myself and knowing who I was and forming my identity. So I've done a lot of work to figure out what's real and what's not.
Oh, no.
So, yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
How about you?
Maintain my friendships while I was in a relationship. I prioritized my significant other a lot. I don't know, I was just like tunnel vision on like my partner at the time, and then it wasn't until like I was outside of the relationship that I realized that like I'm not as close to my friends anymore.
Uh-oh.
But it's a lot better now, so.
All right, so.
In these streets.
All right, she basically saying next person ain't getting that. I'm gonna be in these streets.
I love all my friends.
Yeah.
Her friends come
so
first.
For two.
All right, next question.
What's the worst thing someone could say about you?
I'll go.
You go, yeah.
I think if someone were to tell me that like, I don't know, like you've had it so easy, or that like you didn't work hard, or especially in college, because like I go to UCLA, like a lot of people come from like, very affluent backgrounds, privileged backgrounds, and like.
All right, so what I'm trying to establish is this is how young people date, right? This is where the leverage is not there, and you got to be summed up. You got to basically go through these goofy ass conversations, right? Because you don't have leverage. Let's go and skip forward here. FaceTime the other person's mom.
FaceTime the other person's mom.
Oh, it's got to be mine then, because.
Oh yeah, because.
Okay. All right.
All right. Uh-oh.
Because I'm laughing. This is so funny.
Don't pick up, Mom. She knows.
Ooh.
Okay, let me take a deep breath.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, Jesus.
It's a, okay.
Hi. Basically, we got a challenge card and it says to FaceTime the other person's mom. So that's why.
Sorry, Mom.
That's why Justin had.
Sorry.
All right, so we see the establishment of the relationship. Let's go forward. It says, when was the last time you really cried? All right, let's continue.
A few weeks ago, and we had talked about like, oh, what are we? What should we be? And I got really emotional. I think mostly I had decided that we should have ended things. I don't know, I felt really sad that I decided to do that, and I also felt like I didn't express myself in the best way possible.
Man, if you talking to your girlfriend this much, you both girls. All right, because I'm going to sleep.
Yeah, I think as I was just like talking about it and like telling you like how I felt about the situation, like, and like you, I think that's when I got emotional and started crying.
Last time I really cried, yeah, it was the same situation. It was the drive back. We hung out all day, and then I was you walked into my car, and then you got in the car, and you're like, I got something to tell you. And we all know what happened, but I felt like I had no say in it. I felt very blindsided and led on at the time. And that's how I feel that it was, but I forgive you now, of course.
Okay, all right, so let's go ahead and go to the next part right here. It says right here, this is the card right here. Now remember, they playing the card.
Please read it.
Search your name in the other person's messages.
Woo!
Do we have to do this?
I'll do it. I'll do it.
If you don't have to do anything, for sure.
Okay, fine.
All right, you guys get 5 more seconds.
Okay.
Damn, look at she deleting
Sorry,
messages. What, you
no.
deleting stuff?
Go ahead. And we're only going to give 10 seconds to look through the other person's phone.
Straight jacket.
No.
Oh no. Oh no. Ooh. Ugh. Damn. Damn, son.
It's an evil world we live in.
Oof. Yeah, you cooked, fam. You are cooked. It's a wrap. Do we have to do it? So what we know is women have rosters. They're always going to have a backup option. 50% of married women, 75 got backup options. They're talking to other men. They will claim that they don't cheat on you. Now, we know men do the same, but what we're saying is we're known to do the same. But the women will say, we're honest, we're loyal, we're faithful. I ain't cheating on you, all right? You the last man I slept with. Woo, wait. Let's play that part again.
Please read it.
Search your name in the other person's messages. Do we have to do this?
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Look, I'll do it.
You don't have to do anything, for sure.
Okay, fine.
All right, you guys get 5 more seconds.
Look at that. She going to work. She like, shit. All right, I didn't anticipate this right here. Ooh, wait, let's play it.
Okay.
Damn, look at she deleting messages. What?
She deleted messages. All right, yeah, you cook, fam. Look at him. That's when you realize you fucked up.
Damn, look at
she deleted messages. He tattletelling. Again, there's a difference between being a man and a Mitch. Look, she deleted messages. You know it's over, bruh. You already know what time it is, but let's go ahead and find out real quick.
She deleting messages. What, you deleting stuff?
Go ahead. And we're only going to give 10 seconds to look through the other person's phone.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Gentlemen, I'm sorry I'm pausing.
Oh, the humanity.
See, gentlemen? That's what I'm talking about. She looks innocent, but I know my Asian women, they can look innocent and be full skeezers out here. I know. But I know when you don't have leverage, you got to put up with this shit. All right? You can't just walk and grab your balls and keep your balls. You got to negotiate. Look, I'll do it. He ready to hand it over because he's loyal, dedicated. He cried over the bitch. He admitted he cried over the bitch. And look, woof. We all been there, guys. Gentlemen, I've been here too, gentlemen. So, you know.
No.
Okay.
Woof. Oh, she know. Look at her face. She know it's a wrap. It's a wrap. She don't even looking at his phone. Oh, no.
Switch. Okay.
Look at him. He saw a ghost. He saw a ghost.
Do you have the stomach?
He ain't got the stomach. Look at his face has changed now. Where's the smile at? Where's the beta male at? This ninja about to have a conniption. Let's play it.
Not for my end. Is your phone?
Yes, before we move on, anything you want to say about that?
I don't have anything.
Not my girl, coach. Not my girl. Look how he looking at her. He can't even look at her straight in the face. This nigga got a sword in his motherfucking throat. Right there. Oh no. Look at this shit now. He like, bitch, are you serious? Now, what he's thinking is, so I said right here, that's what he looking like. Now, we telling you, we all been here, gentlemen. We all been here.
Here's William.
Hey. Right now, he like, bitch, you been all up in my face, lying. You been all in my face lying. I had your phone for 10 seconds. And I already want to.
Here's William.
He cooked. 10 seconds he had her phone. And that's what he found in 10 seconds. And he is disgusted. Because he knows somebody else been getting them guts.
Do you have the stomach?
Somebody else been getting them guts. Caleb been getting them guts. He is destroyed on the inside. Somebody said, gym till 3 a.m. Because he done seen this bitch pussy wide open on video. He done seen all the shit that she said she done did. So, all right, we all been there. I'm not laughing at the guy, but this is what I tell you, man. Her phone is going to give up the ghost. All right, her phone is going to give up the ghost every single time.
To say.
And she's smiling. Katie, look at her face, bruh. Now, this is what I want you to look at right here. Look at her motherfucking face. See, gentlemen, she laughing at the nigga because she knows she been playing him. It's just a game to her. You thought it was love. You thought all of that shit that she was up there, it's love, it's cuddle, we'll be here forever and blah, blah, blah. Now he realized it's just a game. And he been getting played like a motherfucking big mouth bass. He been getting, look at that. She ain't crying. Where the tears at? She could care less because she already know where she want to go. It ain't with him. She was getting something from him. But she's like, I'm going to just go back to the dick. I can find another one of him. She don't give a fuck. Yes, even the Asian women. Even the submissive women. She found out she's a sneaky ass rat. Yep, and she don't fear him. She don't feel like he's going to crash out on her. She don't feel like he gonna whoop her ass. Nothing. He like, so what you gonna do about it? Nothing. No remorse, no nothing. Now, this is painful to watch because we've been here. Some of y'all want to avoid relationships so you're not here. But woof. Woof. And if you want to watch the full video uninterrupted, hey, I'm providing my commentary. It is what it is. This woman been getting them tonsils buttered. She been getting them cheeks clapped. This nigga been waiting. He probably ain't even fucked her yet. She been leading them on, playing them. And look at my man, crushed, had this bitch talking to his mama on the phone. We all been here. This is how we learn, bruh. It's how we learn. Any man that say they ain't never been here, they lying. You want to cry now?
I don't have anything to say.
She don't have nothing to say.
All right, moving on then.
Oh, he crushed. Crushed.
Oh, I guess I...
See, now he don't have leverage. I guess I have something to say. Now, he either want to crash out, choke her, or he want to yell and scream, or he want to cry. He don't know what he want to do, but he can't even get the words out. He can't even get the words out. I want to say something, I guess, but he don't have leverage. And look at that. Unbelievable. Wow. She looking at this nigga smiling, and he looking at, wow. Woo, wait. Ladies,
here's William.
She's smiling at this nigga, and he destroyed as a human being. She could give less than a fuck.
Here's William.
Woo, wait. Bruh, I would be, hey man, he gonna be swole. This nigga gonna be the swollest Asian dude in America.
Oh, I guess I think you know what I was gonna say.
He can't say it.
What were you gonna say?
What? I'm gonna whoop you.
So how much do you guys talk?
You saw it. Oh man. Ugh.
Like here and there.
Like here, she's still lying.
Do you have the stomach?
You said it was just him reaching out.
So he's clearing it up. Oh, he reaches out to me. I don't talk back. All right, dude, check her phone. Check the deleted messages. You're going to find out. Both of them are talking to each other. So now that he saw the conversation, he said, oh, you said he was the only reaching out to you. No, you're having a conversation. All right. So she's still lying. Even though she caught, she's still lying. All right, damn.
I guess kind of both.
Of course, kind of.
Are you sure? You don't want to take a few minutes?
How much you guys talk? Damn.
Every day.
Do you want him back?
Shish. Shish.
Oh, the humanity.
This is why I say, man, you gotta check the phone. If you ain't checking your girl's phone, trust me, she running amok on that motherfucker. Oh, these guys reach out to me, I never respond. Lies. All right, lies, bro. Just look at the recently deleted. You're gonna see that she was responding. All right, look at her other Apple iCloud account. She was responding. All right, and she was participant, an active participant.
Or do we want to take a breather?
I'm good to go forward with.
I'm good to go. So they asked, does she want to take a breather? Do you guys want to continue the game? This little goofy game they were playing. Oh, I'm ready to continue. I'll do it. She's ready to continue. Let's see what he says.
The questions. Do you want to go forward with the questions?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
Is it my card or your card?
That's mine.
This nigga sitting.
Okay. Perception box question. What is your most consistent and greatest fear?
He trying to cover up. Look at him drink that wine. Look at him drink the wine.
I think coming from like an immigrant, low-income household, like money was such like a big topic in our house.
He don't give a fuck about nothing.
And especially since I'm graduating, I'm thinking about like what am I gonna do after graduation? Like I need.
He don't give a fuck about nothing she talking about.
To have a job, and so I think my most consistent and greatest fear is like not having enough money to like.
Look at his body. Look at his body language.
Keep myself up on my own feet without having to like rely on other people.
Right, bitch. That's all he hears. That's all he hear. He don't hear shit you talking about. Look at him. He locked in. He got bags under his eyes right now. Oh, no.
Here's William.
Bitch, what you talking about, man? That shit don't mean shit to me right now. But she was ready to move on. Clean slate, nigga. Clean slate. Let's just move forward. All right, where the drink of the wine? I got to see that drink of the wine shit. All right, where that drink of the wine shit? All right. Oh, man, I can't find the shit.
About like, what am I going to do after graduation?
Look at this nigga. He look at, bruh, he gone. He gone.
Here's William.
He don't know whether to throw that wine across the room in her face. He giving her the Reverend X. He like, man, please, bruh. Whatever the fuck you talk about, I don't care, man. Sip my motherfucking glass.
Most consistent and greatest fear.
He don't care. Oh, he drink. Look at his body language. Oh, no.
I think coming from like an immigrant,
he rolling his eyes,
low-income household, like money was such like a big topic in our house. And especially since I'm graduating, I'm thinking about like, what am I gonna do after graduation? Like I need to have a job. And so I think my most consistent and greatest fear is like not having enough money to like keep myself up on my own feet.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next call.
Yeah, Reverend X. He don't give a fuck.
Without having to like rely on other people. But yeah.
Uh-oh, she know it now. All right, she know it's serious now. They go, oh, damn. All right, I didn't get that. She tried to Jedi mind check. Oh, shit. Now she ain't smiling now. She ain't smiling now. All right, at all.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
Smile going bye-bye. She's like, oops. He didn't fall for that. Yeah, he ain't over that shit. He ain't over that shit.
Okay, we're gonna pause right here.
All right, and so what does the woman say? We're going to pause. All right, because she already see the tension is thick. All right, you can cut it with a knife. And he like, okay, I better separate him from her because I think this nigga going to come across his table. All right, and I need to just go ahead and, So the women coming in to save the day. All right, because if they was at home, we'd have a domestic violence situation. So the women are like, okay, let me get this bitch up out of here. All right, and see if let me check this nigga.
And we're going to take a 5-minute break. You want to hang out here for a second? You want to come out with us?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, no.
Do we want to keep moving through the questions?
Oh, shit.
Here's William!
Oh, man. Brothers, man. Sheesh. He want to... Oh, no. What happened? Where they at? Oh, where he go? All right, to give them some space to gather their thoughts, we let Justin and Diane take a 5-minute break, then come back to discuss what transpired. I suffered through the years and shed so many tears. Why?
Yeah, the question of what greatest fear, I was going to touch on it anyways, but now no better way to talk about it. Yeah, fear of not having control over things, being abandoned, and being played, and, well, I'm saying this because I care about you, about us, about my own feelings and emotions. And so, yeah, I'm hurt. I'm really hurt, Diane. Thought I had a grasp on things, and I really didn't.
The term situationship.
Uh-oh.
It doesn't.
Here we go.
Always have like clear boundaries because it's not like a fully committed relationship.
See? What did I tell you earlier? If you do not establish boundaries with these women, you just assume she looks nice, she looks traditional, she looks faithful, she looks on. If you do not set boundaries with these women, trust me, I've learned this the hard way many, many times. You just think she's going to do the right thing. She now is telling you after the fact that you didn't negotiate on your behalf. It's your fault. So you didn't commit, or it was a situationship. You didn't establish guidelines and boundaries. So I ran amok. You didn't commit. You didn't give me this. You didn't put a ring on it. You didn't say we were married. You didn't establish boundaries. You didn't say we couldn't fuck other people. We weren't committed. I wasn't your girl. It was before we were committed. It was 2 months before we committed. It was on a break. She now is about to come in and now tell you, you didn't become a man. You didn't lead. You didn't tell me. You didn't train me. You didn't give me guidelines. I was just telling you that. You didn't lead. So it don't matter that she's small and innocent looking and that she's a regular 6, a 5. None of that matters. She's traditional. She came from a 2-parent household. She's in school. She's studying to be a biologist. None of that matters. She said, well, nigga, you didn't tell me, so guess what? I did what the fuck I wanted to do. You didn't commit. You didn't put a ring on it. You didn't lock it down. So I considered us just in a situationship. So therefore, I fucked the other dude. I went back to my ex. It ain't my fault. It's yours. That's basically what she's saying. It was your fault. All right, let's continue.
Being exclusive or like not being exclusive until it's stated. And that's
what she said. You didn't state it.
What it's like for me. Like if it's not stated, then I'm going to assume that it's not exclusive.
Y'all niggas gonna learn. You didn't say it was exclusive. You said I was your girl. That's all you said. You're my girl. All right? I'm your girl. You my man. Yep, it's you. I'm only fucking. She didn't say it was exclusive, so that was on you, nigga.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Told you. That's what she said. You said that. Now, don't think she gonna do the otherwise.
The text that I had read is saying me and Justin are not a situationship, so. So then what do you think this is then?
Like, we're not like, there's like no full commitment, and so I didn't think it was like something we, had to discuss, or I don't know.
You said you needed more ambiguity, a little bit more space. I respected that.
Yep.
Well, if we're gonna go with what we had said out loud was, oh, we're just friends, I feel like you would tell a friend what's going on.
At times, I feel like I do have those feelings for you, and then at times I feel like I don't.
Damn. So at times I do, at times I don't. When I'm taking you out on a date, when I'm hanging out, when I'm cuddled, she said my mind is elsewhere. My mind is elsewhere. It ain't on you. I'm with the other guy.
I think I haven't felt that spark the past few days.
I haven't felt the spark.
Yeah, I could tell.
Oh, he could tell.
Distant.
She didn't say it.
And so, like, right now, that's where I'm at. Like, I feel like we have really good conversation, and it's, like, fun, but that's all I know right now.
See, the problem is she didn't say that. Okay, this is what I always say. She probably said otherwise. She probably said different. Okay? Now, this is where I hold her accountable, and this is where people don't hold women. You said different. You said you were monogamous. You said you weren't fucking any other guys. You said you weren't talking to any of the guys. You said he hitting you up. So she lied. Now she's caught. All right, so they'll typically not tell you and try to get you to see it and then not be honest with you and then lie around it and tell you it's otherwise. And then when they caught, they're like, well, here's how I really feel. Meanwhile, you thought it was something different.
Okay.
And at times, like, I do want to take a step forward, and at times I don't. But it's too, like, uncertain to say.
I mean, we rewind back to the whole, you kind of blindsided me with the just friends, and then, okay, I'll get over it, I'll move on. And then 3 days go by, and suddenly, hey, I need to talk to you. There's some things I left unsaid. I need to tell you. Okay, and she needs to tell me this because, right, to give me the reasons that I deserve. And then I hop on the phone call, and it's not that at all. I said everything. I regret the way I said things. I wasn't trying to lead you on. I feel emotionally connected to you. I feel physically attracted to you, but things went too fast. I was overwhelmed.
All right, this is it, man. Listen, I mean, look, there's nothing else that needs to be said. This is over. All right, it's over. You already know where you stand. Somebody else has been examining those effects and buttering those tonsils and opening up her holes. All right, and it's not you. All right, at all. All right, you know what time it is.
And that's you.
All right, or you've been sharing that punani, you've been sharing that mouth. All right, you've been hoping that it was a certain situation, but you didn't have leverage and man up. Okay, you didn't man up. But I don't care what people say, man. These women are better than these women. Asian women do this and black women do that, bro. Look, if you give them a hole, they're gonna exploit it. If you don't not establish guidelines, they're going to expose you. And even then, even if you establish guidelines, they're still going to test. They're still going to test your goofy ass out. Right here, goodness gracious. So, sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. I think men in today's generation, you must check phone. Right? You must check the phone. You young men. If you ain't checking that phone, fuck it. All right? You shit out of luck, man. You're going to learn the hard goddamn way. And the women are shaking in their boots right now. They don't want to hear none of this shit that I'm teaching you. All right, I don't want to hear shit about no insecure or none of that shit, bro. All right, hold on for a second. All right, especially if you're not establishing any guidelines, she gonna run amok. By the way, her friends know all of this. Her mama knows all of this. All right, everybody that knows that these people have some sort of situationship or relationship, they know how she feels. You know who doesn't? He don't. She just let him on. He was the long-term plan. All right, let me tell you what's happening here. And this is what she's going to have to deal with. He was the long-term plan. He was the one that she could string along for a couple years and maybe get married and have a kid. Now that he drops out of this position, she then looks at the ex-boyfriend. He's not that guy. He's the guy that butters tonsils and hangs around and comes fuck on her whenever he wants. He walks in the door, he grabs her by the hair, and he fucks her. All right, so she's not getting any of the stuff that he's giving. He's only giving her 20%. That's why he's the ex-boyfriend. but she keeps going back to that because he can't deliver that 20%. He's the long-term plan. And more than likely, she's going to feel, I know my Asian women, she's going to crash out on him because he's taking away the long-term option from her, the safe option, the face, right? The, you got a good little boyfriend. He's taking that away, and she might crash out on him. Even though she saw him as a long-term option, doesn't mean she was faithful. Doesn't mean she treated him with respect. So she still did him dirty, but he's still the long-term option, 100%.
And that's you.
And she might have trouble finding that long-term option. She'll find a bunch of short-term options for sure. All right, but he was the long-term option. Maybe she thought about getting married shortly after college or whatever. Yeah, but yeah, that's where that is, unfortunately. Man, but we all deal with this shit. Yeah, he the pet wallet. He's the respectable guy. And she'll be fine. She'll move on and she'll be able to find somebody eventually down the line. But she has to start over. Right? She has to start over. And hopefully this doesn't come back up in her past. Xavion says, as Richard Pryor once said, men cannot graduate until a woman breaks your heart. Facts. Okay? You're going to get that heart broken, man. You can't graduate in life until you get that heartbreak, and that's where it is. All right. All right. Derek O says, I'm back. 7-year white boy coach gang, letting everybody know the message is getting so brutal. Only the strong will survive. At the end of the day, do you have the stomach? Ask yourself this. Ask yourself this. Do you have the stomach? Right? Most dudes don't. Check your girl's phone. All right, check your wife's phone. If you're married, go check her phone and see what she does. Dude, I can end 80% of relationships right now just getting you bitch niggas to go check your girlfriend's phone. You would be cooked. Tell her I need your phone for an hour. All right? Y'all will be over. The relationship will be over. And if you guys missed it, all right, if you guys missed it, I told you where to check the messages, where you're going to check. All right. And if I have time, I'll tell you where to check again. All right. It's not going to be in the conventional places. Women aren't dumb. All right. You need about a good hour. All right. To go through that phone. All right. And it'll be a wrap. And you're not going to find what you think you're going to find. Some of you guys are going to find worse. Big Joker ATL, goofy question. When was the last time you cried? Ricky Tan, I'm about to. In the car. All right. Shout out to you. All right. About to. He about to cry. I don't want to cry. Ass nigga. I don't want to cry. He said, I ain't checking her phone. She ain't checking mine. We going to dump each other. And I'm going to tell you, if a woman was in a relationship with me and she wanted to check my phone, we broken up right on the spot. I'm going to say, let's just break up. All right. Because what you about to find is going to humiliate you. All right. But she would have known that. I'm like, you already know what you fixing to find in there. All right. Just to let you know. Okay. Shout out to Big Joker says, gentlemen, remember this. If she cheesing in your face, the snake is showing you its fangs. Again, if she cheesing in your face, the snake is showing its fangs. Woo wee. Oh my goodness. We got a couple people on the Ko-Fi. Let's see here. BYSN just dropping into the live stream for the first time. Thank you for your wisdom. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. That's a co-sponsorship. We're going to get through these. Shout out to you. Shout out to our brother. Cisco says, Coach, you ain't lying about them peanuts. They sneaky ninjas for sure. They do know how to make a good ass hot tea. Though, he says, but I never folded the MERP type, but they sure do look fun. Free agent lifestyle for life. Yeah, the peanuts are sneaky. You got to watch out for them. They good, too. They're very cunning, crafty individuals. You guys got to realize if a person can't whoop your ass, they got to use cunning. They got to use cunning and manipulation. So, no government aim. Is it fair to say that men don't have genuine burning desire or love, but just lust and ownership for women out of ego? scarcity, since men only want women for their body, servitude, especially the legacy traditional guys. Essentially, when men want control over women, that's when they feel like they're in a good position. There's no love on the other side. Shout out to you. Men essentially want control over women. That's basically what men are asking for. And women ain't going for it. So what do? Lameek says, damn, coach, you really got me thinking, who am I? He says, reminded me of the movie Anger Management when Jack Nicholson asked Adam Sandler that and just checked off boxes only to get upset and say, I don't know what the hell you want me to say. Thank you for that wake-up call. All right, who are you? Wellesley says, got to find your purpose in life, hobbies, fitness, health, and accomplishments. Never make a woman your purpose ever, gentlemen. Keep bossing up. All right, a woman is not an accomplishment. All right, but what a woman can be is a contributor. All right, Leo K says, hey, boss, another tip for the fellas, courtesy of the JUCO. Instead of texting back and forth, women can collaborate directly on the Notes app with their side dude. I've heard about this particular thing going on. My internet seems to be going out. Why is it not doing anything? Ko-Fi is jammed up. But I heard about this collaborating on the Notes app thing. And he says right here with the side dude, it's not showing up. I'm not sure why it's not. And No Name says, crazy. Here it is. They can collaborate on the Notes app. Both people can edit, leave messages, and wipe it clean later. Discreet and efficient. All right. I heard about that as well. But, you know, it's hard to check that.
Do you have the stomach?
Unless she doesn't delete it. Okay, but collaborating on the Notes app as well. Also, close friends on Instagram. Shout out to No Government Name. The craziest thing just happened. My JUCO said he met you. He met you in California. You done fucked my flatback JUCO. All right. I'm assuming you said she, nigga. Come on, bruh. Come on, man. Hold up for a second.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right. Hey, do me a favor, man. You meant he met you, nigga. But drop the name. I won't read it. Drop the name. All right. What the fuck? Hey, anyway, there's a couple of guys that we've shared girls. Do me a favor, No Government Name. Drop the name and let me see if this is the same person. She, nigga, she. What the fuck? You got me out here looking crazy, nigga. All right, this is crazy, bruh. All right, goodness. Is it a flatback? All right, give me the name. Give me the name real quick. All right, just as a review session here, where do you check? All right, No Name. Give me the name of the woman and I will confirm. I will confirm. She said that she met me. And I did meet her, nigga. All right, he says you need to read your messages. I am reading it. All right, so look. Where do you check on the phone? All right, these are going to be places that you check on the phone. The first place you check is going to be the location. All right, you want her to immediately share the location. If she has problems sharing the location, I can't figure it out. She ain't shit. All right, she ain't shit. All right, somebody snatch my phone numbers because I got all kind of spam coming through. All right, it's crazy. I think I know who it is. So you check the location services. Then you want to check what device they're sharing the location from and assure that whatever they're sharing it from is a one iCloud, not a separate iCloud. So they have a MacBook, if they have an iPad, if they have a phone, a first phone or a second phone, they might be only sharing the location from one or two of the devices, not the third or the fourth. Most people have multiple Apple devices. So you might be only getting the iPad. And then the iPhone is not on there. All right, so watch out for that. Then you want to check the location services and the recently visited. All right, if they've been to a place multiple times, it will show up. So the same apartment, the same hotel, the same restaurant, it's going to show up. All right, it's going to show up as a recent place. So if you look at it and say, why you at this hotel? Why you going to this apartment? Who lives here? All right, that's going to show up. And the only way they beat that is turning off location services, right? So that means they can't use Uber, Uber Eats, DoorDash. They would have to turn all of that off. They can't use maps to get to destination. They can't use location services as a result. So if they're sharing a location and all of a sudden location is paused, they have paused the location, all right? They have turned it into airplane mode. Okay, they have turned on airplane mode and paused the location. So that's locations. Then you want to check the Uber activity. Where have they gone? If they don't have a car, they use an Uber a lot, that's going to show up. All right, where are they going? You're going to see where they're going, and you're going to then have questions. Where are you going? All right, why you keep going to this place? Why did you go to this place multiple times? All right, then you're going to see regular shit, nail salons, places where they go eat. You're probably going to be able to get an interpretation of who this person is. So the Uber activity, why do they keep going to certain places? All right, and if she's if she goes to hotels all the time, you're going to see that in there. All right, Uber Eats, okay. Why is there $50 worth of food? All right, you're one person. Who did you order from? These are all good questions to ask, all right? It was my brother, it was my cousin, my nephew, Pojo, Nuck and them, all right? Or it was a nigga, okay? You're going to also check the Cash App. The Cash App is going to give you great information as to who's messaging her. Why are they sending you money? All right, if it's a JUCO, you want to know this too. Oh, what up, boy? I'll see you in a minute, all right? You want to check the Cash App activity there. Then you want to check Telegram. Telegram is going to tell you if they're on the dark side, if they're selling content. All right, they might be selling some feet pictures or something like that. You're going to see this. All right. Then you want to check the deleted messages. All right, not just the iMessages, the deleted messages in the iMessage. So they'll have a conversation, they'll delete it, or it might be automatically deleted. She might not go into delete the deleted messages, and then you'll check the deleted messages, and that's where a conversation is going to pop up. What you'll have to do is recover that deleted message, find where it is in the last 30 days, click it, and then you're going to see the conversation. Sometimes the conversation could be taken somewhere else. All right, so they could start it there, but you might not see the complete conversation. The next place you check is going to be the recent call log. All right, whatever the call log is. Most people can't just delete off the call log. So who were they talking to in this call log? You want to check that. All right, you want to also check the name. All right, so you're going to see the plug, the drug dealer, the Pookie, the Ray Ray. Who did they save under these names? You might see that constant person come up in the call log. All right, the next place you want to check is the photo app. You want to check the deleted photos. All right, you're going to find a lot of photos in there. All right, you want to see what those photos are. Are they from a dating app? Are they from conversations and screenshots? Are they screenshots from text messages from you? All right, that's where you might not find cheating, but you might find that she is screenshotting your text messages. Why is she screenshotting my text messages? What is she building a case on? Why is she screenshot that text message? That was important for her to save. So she might screenshot your text messages, all right? And then you might see, that she might have that there. You want to check the Instagram, obviously, the DMs, any of the personal apps, the Facebook Messenger, any of these places, obviously, you want to check those as well. Going forward, most of these places, you haven't even checked the iMessages yet, right? You haven't even checked the iMessages. The location services I already talked about right there. You want to check the notes app, but you're more checking for what is she talking about in the notes app. You don't want to get too personal and deep in there. What is she in there doing? Is she documenting things? Does she have her body count? Does she have her body count in the notes app? You'll be quite shocked that is in there. She might have some information about you in there in the notes app. So that's another place that I would go ahead and check. Did I say the recently deleted on the photos? The recently deleted. Most of them are toggled to delete after 30 days. So she might delete it. You might go there, delete that, but it's still in the deleted apps. So you want the deleted folder. Oh, you want to check the Bluetooth. So see what her things are connecting to. You might find that they're just AirPods and headphones. But there's also Devontae's Buick. Dontavius's Buick. All right, Dontavius's Ford Mustang is going to be on the list. All right, Latrell's Bluetooth speaker. All right, you're going to see that on there. All right, you're going to see, who is Latrell's Bluetooth speaker? All right, and who is that? Why this ain't leaking up? All right, why this ain't leaking up? You're going to check there. The Bluetooth services is a place you want to check as well. Let me see if I've left some things out. If you want to go in the deeper dive, you're going to need to go into the email. That's a little bit tougher. And then, also, you want to download apps. So what you'll do is a lot of times women will keep apps, Bumble, Tinder, Hinge, Cash App, PayPal. They'll keep these, but they won't be on her phone. All right. And so what you'll do is, like, they won't be on the screen. All right. They won't be on the screen. So what you'll do is you'll go on there, download the Cash App. And then what you'll do is once you download the Cash App, you'll see that it probably already logged in. And before she sees you, she might just delete them off the screen. All right. So it doesn't give you notifications. All right. But then what'll happen is, you know, you'll download it and it'll be logged in. The Bumble will download. All right. It's just not on there or any of those. Oh, the next one is WhatsApp. WhatsApp is a big one. All right. If they have a WhatsApp number, is going to be there, and possibly she might, just like we showed the mayor of New Orleans, her stuff was in the WhatsApp. All right. Her stuff is in the WhatsApp. So a woman might say, look, I don't have any social media. I have nothing on my phone. Download it. Go to Instagram and press download. Press that little down arrow in the cloud. Pull it down. All right. And see what happens. Oh, you do have a Finsta. Also, if you do have a chance, check the iMessages on iPad and MacBooks. All right. Because there could be a separation between messages on there. If you wanted to check that, then I would pull up any of the sugar daddy apps, see if she's in there. All right. There could be a chance. And then she's going to, all right. She's going to be like, well, I didn't really sign in after 4 months. All right. What's your price? These apps right there. You want to also look at FaceTime, most recent, and this type of thing. So it could be there. All right. And by the way, I do some of this shit too. So it's neither here nor there. All right, anywhere else? Somebody said check LinkedIn messages. This is where past coworkers start off. LinkedIn messages as well. Snapchat. You want to check the Snapchat as well. The Snapchat is where a lot of the damage is going to be. So you want to go in there and see what those recent Snapchats are. All right, who has she recently been talking to? That's going to give you a wealth of information just going into the Snapchat inbox. And then you're going to see people communicating here and there. You also want to see if a lot of the videos that she sent you a picture or a video, a lot of those videos and pictures are old. All right, they're old. So the best way she can do it is she texts you a picture, download it immediately to your phone, and find where that picture is from. All right, and a woman just recently did that to me. She sent me a picture of her in the shower. All right, but she was covered up like this. And it did look like not how she looked when I saw her in person. So she was like, good morning. And then I downloaded it. And the shit was from 2023. That shit was from, that picture she sent me a week ago was from 2023. So, yeah, also reverse image her. If you really are just want to know who she is, you might reverse image search her. You might find out she has an OnlyFans. She was a stripper. She might have an arrest record. You might have to pay $14.99, pay a couple $15 to see what her past is. Somebody said, let us see. Yeah. I mean, I can't show you the picture of the girl. I'm not that type of dude. I don't kiss and tell, but I can screenshot you and show you. She sent it to me, and it literally went to because she sent it to my bat phone, which I have been recently using this phone a year ago. But when I saved it and downloaded when she sent it, it was the first picture. It was the first picture right here. It ended up being the first picture. Also, somebody said Maps history. Yep, similar to Uber history, Maps history, what addresses she's putting in there. And yeah, that's just a start. Like I said, there's no woman that can pass this test. Zero. And you're going to be, let's say you get into a relationship with her, the first year of the relationship, she's still going to have a lot of this shit. You might find videos of her getting bent over. All right. She got videos of her if she's recorded herself being intimate with the guy, that'll be in the phone. All right. So whoever her ex is, scroll up to when he was there. I mean, like I said, if you had an hour, you will see it. You'll see something. No woman can pass this test. Okay. There's no woman that can pass my test. And if you really want to get petty, check ChatGPT. ChatGPT. All right. You would have to have patience. You would have to have time. But ChatGPT will give you a wealth of information as well. So that's going to open up your eyes. And this is women under 30. But like I said, there's no woman that can pass this test. There's zero. Somebody say internet search history. Yeah, you can get into the internet search history on our browser. But there's no woman that can pass this test. Zero. There's no wife. There's no girlfriend. There's no single woman that can pass this test. I'll expose every single woman just doing this phone check. And who that phone is really her. All right. Whatever she been telling you. Somebody said, I don't have the time. Yeah. Okay. All right. You did give me the name. Shout out to you. That I don't know her name. It might be somebody. Maybe that's not the real name. Hey, God dang. That's interesting. Shout out to you. Yep. She might have met me. I don't know. Did she say I smashed? But I don't know who that is. Maybe it's another name. I don't know who that is. Shout out to Edmund. I said to Edmund, Y2K teacher, the lone wolf says, I got guys at my job telling me in marriage and relationships, they don't check their girl's phone. I realize they don't have the stomach for the truth. She loves me for me because I put it down on her right. Shaking my head. Shout out to you right there. All right. Shout out to you. Yeah, I don't know that name. Yeah, but yeah, some guys in marriages, they don't want to know. All right. And, don't ask questions that you don't want answers to. So if you're a guy and you don't want answers, right? You don't want to be clear and you don't want to make sure. I'm totally fine with that. All right. I'm totally fine with that. You just want to, ignorance is bliss. Right here. Ignorance is bliss. You don't want to have a clue. You just be like, I don't even want to know. All right. Fine with me. Also, if you do have access, let's say you live together, you better check that Ring doorbell or whatever security doorbell you got. But that's the only basis that I would have a committed relationship. Any woman that wants a committed relationship, I would just start right there. Okay, let's see. And by the way, some people think the first year don't count. So you could be in year 6. I'm sorry, you could be in month 6 and this is still in her phone. Month 6. Somebody said right here, some people don't want to know. Hey, are there any women in here? Are there any women that, they quiet as a church mouse? They like, God damn, stop telling this nigga. All right, stop telling these niggas. All right, you gave me the name of the woman. I don't quite know who she is, but maybe I did meet her once. Davion says right here, if she has a Samsung, everything can be hidden and executed behind an encrypted partition on the phone called secure folder. Yeah, I had a girl that I had access to her phone and she wanted to switch to a Samsung all of a sudden. He says right here, it has a built-in messaging app, photo gallery, etc., that you can install any app on the side of the phone and operate with impunity. Yep. Okay, so I actually had, we have a woman here, but I actually had a woman that I knew her phone, I knew her passcode, I had her locate, and she was like, I think I'm gonna get a new phone. And I was like, what type? She said Samsung, and I was already knew. I was like, there you go. So she was trying to tip on out of there, right? She was like, oh shit, this nigga owe me. And one day, she was asleep. All right, she was sleeping at my house, and this is what I did. One day I woke up. I just woke up in the middle of the morning. It was like 6 in the morning. And then I walked up to her, and then I grabbed her phone, and I said, phone check. And she jumped out of the bed. She jumped out, stood up like this, but she was half asleep. All right, so she don't remember. She don't even remember she did it. And then I said, get back in the bed. And she climbed right back in the bed. Right? So I caught her off guard. But I was like, phone check. Grabbed her phone, all right? And she jumped up out of bed, all right? She was like, oh, shit. She was like, salute. She woke up like it was the military, like I hit the horn. She was standing up. I was like, get back in the bed. She climbed back in the bed. She don't even remember I did it. She was like, really? I was like, yep. But I checked her phone. She lost. All right, she lost. I found enough information. I was like, yeah, she dipping and dabbling. All right, she dabbling. Let's see here. We got a couple more. I think we do. Maybe not, but that's the end of the stream. Shout out to you guys, man. Thank you for that. But do your due diligence. Do what you guys got to do, man. Do what you do. If you don't feel comfortable doing it, I'm not telling you to do it. Just do what you do out here. All right, but good luck. I'm going to tell you, there ain't no woman. There ain't no woman that can pass my phone test. Zero. And if you want to test me out, ladies, test me out. There's no woman that can pass my phone test. All right, anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. We out of here, brothers. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.